That's the chauffeur. Hashiram Tazama, the Ten Commandments. Ra'ah, Yahaya, Rakah, Alahayim, Akarayim, Iopinia. No and not have other gods before me. La'ah, Thayasha, Lakah, Pasah, Wala'ah, Thayobadma. No or not thou make graven images to serve them. Ra'ah, Thalakwa, Sham, Yahweh, Ba, Shiwa. No or not thou take the Most High's name in vain. Zakar, Ha-Yuam, Ha, Shabbat, La, Kodashwa. Remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. Kabal, Abakah, Wa, Makah, honor your father and mother. Ba'ah, Thalatazak, no and not thou murder. Ba'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou murder. Ba'ah, Thakanab, no and not thou steal. Ba'ah, Thayonah, Shakar, no and not thou testify falsely. Ba'ata kamad kala shira la rakaya. No and not thou covet, which is our neighbors. Selah. Hallelujah. Amen.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Selah. Thank you, Elder. Hallelujah.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's when we was talking about that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes. Shalom, handsome young man. Shalom. Good to see you.
We must not eat pork, because pork is doing the opposite of purifying the temple. It is unpurifying the temple. How you must not eat blood, because it is unpurifying the temple. But and also lots of other things too. And you must not eat prawns, because they dispurify the temple. But you should eat vegetables and fruits, as they purify the temple.
I receive. We receive.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
This one goes to Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. My Aluah is Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Yeah, give thanks for your love. I thank you for life, for all of your blessings. Thanks for your Husha, that sacrifice. Thanks for redemption. Thanks for your Ruach, we're set apart. You gave us exemptions. You gave us the book, our daily bread. Thanks for your lessons. You broke every curse. When we repent, you heard our confessions. You were the first, and you know all, ain't no exceptions. Creator of all, out of the dust, no need for conception. You opened my eyes. Thanks for my election. Yahuwah, tell me who but Yahuwah. There There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. Praise Yah. Give me my flow, give me my drip. When I didn't know you even exist. Even when I tried to resist, you never taken me off of your list. I was worshiping self, though I'm just a man. I couldn't see my life in your hands when I made my own. You laughed at my plans, now I look back and I laugh at them too. How could I think I knew better than you? I was living in sin and my life was a lie. Now I'm in you and it's only the truth. Can't believe what you loved me through. Now I see and I love you too. But there is no love like you. No thing that your love can't do. No thing you can't see us through. Long as we keep our eyes on you. Chose to love my neighbors too. Even when the time gets rough. No time, don't tough like you. Pitch black and you shine right through. In the face of the deep, you saw beneath. When man gets tired and weak, you never sleep. You show yourself in the stillness. I'll only listen. I won't say a peep. I'll never look back. I won't even peek. Yahuwah, all praises to your name. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. Now man can be redeemed. All my love to Yahuwah. Tell me who but Yahuwah. There is none like Yahuwah. All praises to Yahuwah. Sacrificed his only begotten son, gave us Yahusha. All praises to Yahuwah. There's power in your name. All praise to the Most High, Yah. Praise Yah. Everything you allow, only cause of your will. His will be done. And you allow us to walk in it still. So, Yah, your will be done. Thank you for life. Thank you for eyes. Thank you for sight. Praise your name, get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, it mean me make it through the night. Thank you for grace, it get me through every plight. Thank you for death, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed satisfied with where you give. Where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed. Thank you, cause me don't put money first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Me thank you for the healing but come from the earth. Thank you, cause you allow me to put you first. Thank you, cause you tie fear to the works. Thank you, cause you found flesh from the dirt. Overall, me thank you for you. Satisfied with where you give. Where you give, cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed. Thank you for life, thank you for eyes, thank you for sight. Praise your name, you get me through every fight. Thank you for wrong, it made me know right. Thank you for dark, cause it made me know light. Thank you for days, mean to make it through the night. Thank you for grace, you get me through every plight. Thank you for that, cause in you, me appreciate life. Satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more than what you need. So don't let your greed satisfied with where you give. Cause where you give, I'm more satisfied. Yashara, 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 Yashara. All praise go to Yah alone. Yashara, Yah is calling you back home. Kingdom and grace are the best. Seek that first and his righteousness. Then you will know say you're blessed. But your sins you must first confess. And seek your repentance next. I am overall. Yah is calling you back home. Yeah, above all me clear. Over the word, money and fear. Bag of money, car and chain. Me nah left my soul drain. Cause me coming out the most I near. No stokes, no shame. Yahusha the sun and above all, yeah, me proclaim. Yah is calling you back home.
Shalom, children of the Most High. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. Let me see. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I think y'all can hear me. It's a little dark. I'm going to have to turn the light on. Give me 1 second. I was in here still working, preparing tonight's study. So give me 1 second to, thank you. Thank you, daughter. Yeah. All right. So, Shabbat Shalom, everyone. This is the 7th day that the Most High has made. This is the Sabbath day that he said, remember forever. It's the 4th commandment out of the 10 commandments. He said, remember this day and keep it holy forever. So, tonight, we're going to speak. We're going to do something a little different tonight. We're going to bring, I've been instructed to expose this Billy Carson character, right? You got the Ancient Aliens TV show, Serpent Seed and gave him a TV show to talk about this Anunnaki, planet Pleiades, and all this Thoth and Thoth, all this ancient history. And the thing that I want y'all to pay attention to is that what you call it? What do you call it when you have something and it's your marker? Meaning, you know how someone say, he raised the bar, raised the standard. There you go. The thing that is the standard is what people are comparing to. Because the thing that strikes me as ridiculous and obvious and odd is that the only thing that he compares all of this other crap, because that's what this stuff is, it's ancient history, mysteries, fables, fairy tales, myths, legends, stories, told down through generations and retold and added to and taken away, just like Hansel and Gretel, just like Humpty Dumpty, just like Santa Claus. Fables, stories. So what Billy Carson is doing, and people are running around thinking he's so intelligent. He is intelligent. He got the knowledge of the tree of good and evil. Wicked knowledge. It's dark, right? Anything to confuse the people and have them serving anything else. But this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like 1,000 years from now, 2,000 years from now, 3,000 years from now, people, you got a Billy Carson dude to pop up talking about 2,000 years ago, we found books in New York City in the Bronx, in New York City in Brooklyn, in Strong Island, in Florida, in Ohio. They wrote about it in Atlanta, Georgia, in Narlands. We found a book that said Adam and Eve, Hansel and Gretel, what's another one? The Three Little Pigs, what's her name? Who? Right? The Three Little Pigs, right? They had three little pigs, and they said they will huff, and they will puff, and they'll blow your house down. I don't know. Is that the, hold on, I got to make sure y'all can see me. Is that the Three Little Pigs story? Yeah, we going Billy the Canaanite Carson. I got instructed to expose this serpent. All right. And we ain't letting up on him. Oh, that's a Little Red Riding Hood. Thank you. Huff and puff. So, and blow your house down. And the three little pigs, and that's the bears. What's the ones with the wolf, right? So now listen. 3,000 years from now, you got a new Billy the Canaanite Carson. Billy Carson, dude, calling himself so scholarly and so wise. He want to tell us ancient fables and tales because they found the book buried in Narlands, right? From the year 2001 or the year, 19 something. And now they in the year 3,000 and 4,000 and whatever, right? Future. So the year 19 something, that's ancient history, right? And he reads you some book that they done buried up in some old house that got burned down because they done burnt down some ghetto projects, right? And the little girl, your little baby girl back in 19 something, her book got burned up. Well, it preserved because it was like covered over the bathtub or something preserved it. And he reading the story of the Three Little Pigs or Hansel and Gretel or the Red Riding Hood, right? And he's telling you that he's reading it and it's like, this is ancient Sumerian, this is ancient Indian, this is ancient Mesoamerican, this is from 1999, and it's the 3,000 and something year. So all that's, people's flying around and stuff, right? And in the book, And then he reads something and he find, and also it was raining cats and dogs. Right? So now, 3,000 years later, he talking about it was raining cats and dogs because he found a letter where where the mother was writing a letter to somebody, and she said, man, it was raining cats and dogs outside. And they like, the fallen gods, see, it was raining animals from heaven. They came from planet Pleiades. From Mars, animals was raining. See, this is a lack of scholarship. I'm gonna do one. We're gonna do one tonight. Hopefully y'all can join me. We got some reading to do. And I put this shirt on purpose. I don't wear this anymore. We're gonna explain this. That's the same thing too. Y'all see this? This ain't Hebrew. I know we think it was. I thought it was. That's why this actually shirts in my store, right? In my Amazon store, right? I don't even wear it. Whenever you see me wear some of these red ones, it might be this shirt to be inside out now. But I put it on purpose because I'm going to show you how Billy Carson and these others are foolish. And we could be foolish too. That's why the scriptures say study to show yourself approved. So he's finding ancient myths and stories, literally, like ancient stories from ancient polytheistic, Canaanitish, heathen, enslavers, just the most. And he's taken all of these ancient stories and myths, and some of them are literally bedtime fables and stories that are passed down through generations like we do now. We got plenty. You got rock-a-bye baby on the treetop. When the tree falls, the cradle will rock. In the river, the cradle will fall, and down comes baby, cradle and all. So they're going to be talking about, they was throwing babies out the trees. Now, some of that, listen to this. Someone will find that fable 3,000 years from now and will teach it like this was true history. Like this is actually what happened. But guess what? Within that, what do they call it? Nursery rhyme, there is truth. But most people don't even know that truth. There is truth. They were putting the babies in the cradle tops. But what babies? And what land was it in? And what year was it in? And why was they doing it? They was doing things through the dark ages like ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, they all fall down. It was from the bubonic plague, and they put roses in their pockets because their sores was stinking like flesh, the thing that was eating them. And later it got called the Black Death. It wasn't called the Black Death when it first started, but when they went after to persecute the Black Hebrews, we're going to break down Hebrews tonight, the beginning of it, where it comes from. It's going down tonight. It's really going down tonight, right? So when they start persecuting the Hebrews during the Dark Ages and all that type of stuff in the Spanish Inquisition, then all of a sudden the bubonic plague became the Black Death because they blamed the black people who had nothing to do with it. It was actually them with the non-washing, the other nations with their non-washing, taking a bath once a year in May, and that's why they got married in June, and all these other traditions of men that people don't understand is passed down. But they'll go forward 3,000 years ago and teach this and say, but you see how within the rock-a-bye baby story, after they done made this into like a religion 3,000 years from now, within it, it was still some truth. See, that's how you exegete the scripts. That's how you actually do a scholarly research on history unless you got an agenda. Now, Billy Carson got a serious agenda because you know what he does? Everything, every ancient civilization, uncivilization, enslavers, whatever it was, he takes all of their histories, mysteries, fables, texts, mythologies, theories, whatever, and compares it to what? The Bible. he compares it to the Bible. Why is everything compared to the Hebrew history book? And then he manipulates that because he's calling about this Roman Christian book. But this is a book that was written for Hebrews, by Hebrews, to Hebrews. This is a Hebrew scripture. So everything he does, he compares it and to try to make the Hebrew history manuscript be stolen from anything else. And that's the crazy part. So he'll try to seem wise and he'll talk about the Mahabharata, right? Then he'll talk about the Indian Vedas. He literally keeps going to these, actually it's Ishmaelite stuff, polytheistic Ishmaelite cultures and stuff, right? All of these East Indian cultures, right? That's where he mostly go. Then he'll go to the Bhagavad Gita, right? And he'll say all this stuff really fast so he can sound intelligent to people who don't even know what they are, who've never read these texts, these fables, these stories, these mythologies, who don't know nothing about the culture, when it come from. So he sounds like he's intelligent. Then he'll keep always talking about the Numa Elish, right? The epic of the Atrahasis, right? And he like the Bhagavad Gita, the Mahabharata, the Numa Elish, right? And he sounds so intelligent to those who are ignorant of what he's actually saying. And a lot, once you study to show yourself approved, he be contradicting himself, and it makes no sense. And he'll constantly take all of these ancient cultures, stories, and myths. He'll quote the code of the Hammurabi, right? And he's like, ooh, he's so wise and intelligent. He's so, and then he'll try to take it to modern thing, and then he'll include something called like these terror papers, right? That they found in like America later. And it's like, it sounds impressive, but it's not. Wicked, the knowledge of the tree of good and evil, sounds impressive. Billy Carson, let me show y'all. Let's do this. Let's do it this way. Let's get started. Oh, he gonna get slayed for a minute. I got a whole series coming. We ain't gonna be doing all that. I got videos and everything. I'm tearing this stuff up because it's dark and it's enslaving the people and it's actually foolish. It's wicked. It's really, really dark and wicked. Let me go here. Let me go here. Let me go up to Shabbat Shalom, everyone. We getting right in. Yasha, if you can help me, we got some reading to do tonight too, if you can help me. So let me show y'all something. Like Fire Marshal Bill said, let me show you something. Let me show you something. We about to do a Fire Marshal Bill on Billy the Canaanite Carson. Canaanite. This is a Canaanite. It's the descendants of a Canaanite right here. Because they tell you, you know them by the fruit, the scripture tell you. They tell you who they worship, right? And that's all you keep, what y'all don't realize, all you keep quoting is this Canaanite history, right? This fallen angel history. Fallen angels. That's what he's worshiping. All right. So let me put, hold on. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. Laria, would you mind putting the title in the chat for me, please, daughter of Yah? This is the thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail. Billy Carson reveals Jesus' grandma. What? Hold on. Hold on. Stop the presses. The title of this video is Billy Carson reveals Jesus Christ's grandma. You gotta be kidding me. I know some of y'all when y'all woke up in the morning, or some of y'all when y'all looked at your phone, I know y'all probably didn't get my notification because they shadow banned. I know some of y'all has to say, oh my goodness, Unc is fully oh. I know y'all had to say, here go Unc What? Yeah, he probably a Canaanite. I know he Canaanite. You know them by their fruit. They tell you who they serve, right? It's Zion said when I read it, I was like, what the? I know y'all had to be, I know some of y'all had to be like, oh, here go Unc again. Unc on it again. What Unc they found out? This dude, Shalom, Pensilola, y'all bless. Shalom, Sister Kelly Perry. Shalom, everybody. Sorry, guys, I'm getting my head together. All right. So, Shalom, everybody. All right. Turn down. Yeah, let me turn down my mic a little bit. Thank you, because I'm about to get loud already. It's going down. I started off calm, but this ain't going to be a calm one tonight because I got some exposing to do. This is a Canaanite. I know a Canaanite when I see a Canaanite. I know you, Esau, or somebody, Canaanite or Esau, some type of Hamite, some type of Ite. I know you. He could even be an Israelite because our ancestors was wicked and they were serving Canaanite gods. That's what this is. See that on this shirt? This ain't Hebrew. Listen up, Sister Kelly Perry. We're going to expose some stuff tonight. That's why scriptures say all Yasharal ain't even Yasharal. Or Israel ain't Israel. So he can even be an Israelite. Don't get that twisted. Don't y'all get caught up in that. All right, we're going to expose this all. Shalom Fatima, y'all. All right. Yeah, it's going down. I don't know. I know he ain't serving the Most High. I don't care if he Israelite, Canaanite, Jebusite, Philistine. He could be Hamite. I don't care what he is. I know he ain't serving the Most High. He is not my brother or sister, because the Mashiach, the Messiah, said, he who keeps my Father's commandments is my brother or sister. So I don't care what he is. You either of Yah or you're not. You either obedient to the Most High, creator of all, or you're disobedient adversary. You're an adverse. You are, you're Hashatan, the adversary. Yeah, devil. All right. Now look. Let me show y'all something. The title, Billy Carson reveals Jesus' grandma, Jesus Christ's grandma. This fool this fool talking about, yeah, he definitely a thoughtite because he loves thought. He loved the thought. Dof, he call him Dof. Dof the thought. He loved that dude. Now listen, we got some stuff to come out tonight. Shalom Lanasa Yah and family, Kevin Yah. Like y'all say, he a foolieite. All right, but he wicked. He really wicked. Remember, the adversaries, the devils in Hashatan are wise looking who to devour. They're not fools. They actually, he knows the stuff he's saying ain't even true. I could see it in the interviews and stuff. So this is wise wickedness. Let me explain some to y'all. Do anybody know what the name of his company is and his YouTube channel and all of that is? Shout out to Brother Victorious Ron in the building. Do anybody know what his company, his YouTube channel with millions of subscribers, and they interviewing him? He got a TV show on ancient aliens and all that. The name of his company, the name of his YouTube, I don't care. Don't go watch it if you want to. You're going to be getting Canaanite knowledge. Dark and fallen angel. It's called Forbidden Knowledge. Thank you. Sister Kelly Perry, could you tell me what is forbidden knowledge? Ricky Snow said, I want to see his underground bunker. He probably got a dope underground bunker. He making a lot of millions, taking people on tours to Egypt. He making mad money. Got his books. His books is under the forbidden knowledge. I'm going to show y'all some things tonight. Now, forbidden knowledge, guys, is in the garden. There is a tree of life, and there is a tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Thank you, Sister Kelly Perry. It's the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. It's forbidden knowledge. So he's telling you, remember, what did the Mashiach, the Messiah, say? Not this dude on the screen. I am so sorry, not sorry. This is not the Hebrew Messiah right here. This dude right here is not the Mashiach. He is not written of, he is written of in the Bible as an antichrist at the end. But this dude was nowhere near coming from Abraham's lineage, coming from the descendants who went into slavery in Africa and Egypt. This dude right here is Jesus. Shout out Jesus. Jesus can exist. Y'all let Jesus be Jesus. That's who he is. That's Jesus. You see him? See him with his little lovely hands? Look at his hands. I'm like, what in the girly girl hands is that? All right? So this is Jesus, right? This is not the Mashiach, the Messiah. This ain't from the tribe of Judah. This brother ain't never been from a tribe a day in his life. This is right here. All right? Now, so Billy Carson reveals that this dude got a grandma. Apparently, Jesus, he gonna tell us about Jesus' grandma. This boy don't stop. This dude, look at him. Y'all see him? This fool, and he got people. You should see him in the comments. They love this man right here. And the wisdom, he got these little black people running around talking about the Anunnaki is our creators. We are aliens. That's why you're on Ancient Aliens. We aliens, and they came down from planet Pleiades, and they was flying in spaceships. And they had a ray gun. He got ray guns, and I mean, it got to be laughing. You can see him sometime laughing on the inside with the fool, but the people are eating this crap up. But then he sounds kind of wise when he started talking all about that Enuma Elish and the Epic of Gilgamesh and the Atrahasis and the Vedas and the Mahabharata and Bhagavad Gita and all this, like he's speaking all these different languages. Then he talk about another one. What's it called? The ancient lore, L-O-R-E, of the indigenous aboriginals. See? The ancient lore of the indigenous aboriginals. Ooh. Ooh. Stop being impressed by that crap, guys. Do y'all not understand the knowledge of the tree and good and evil is spoken against? He said he comes with forbidden knowledge. Forbidden by who? Forbidden by the Most High, if you believe crazy. So he got knowledge that is forbidden. I don't want your forbidden knowledge. Where's you come? And that's all he's talking about. Forbidden knowledge. Canaanite knowledge. Sumerian knowledge. Phoenician knowledge. Syrian knowledge. Akkadian knowledge. Indian knowledge. Ishmaelite knowledge. These polytheistic many God worshippers. Okay? Now, all right. Now, I'm setting that foundation. He got books. Let me show y'all. Let's do this. Let me walk this down. Let me put my chat. Let me put the invite for my brothers and sisters to join me on the screen. All right. So copy, go to the chat, Control V. I'm walking it on down. All right. So now he got books. He making a lot of money. He's a millionaire now, right? You're gonna show a clip. I don't know if it's in this clip. I was putting clips together, but he talks about now he a millionaire again, right? Multi-millionaire, taking all these people all on trips, everybody to Egypt. We're gonna see. He's gonna talk about that tonight. But let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all something. Fire Marshal Bear. We burning this wicked Canaanite fallen knowledge, fallen angel. That's all this is fallen angel, adversary knowledge, forbidden knowledge. Yeah, forbidden. He telling you. Mashiach said you know them by their fruit. When you hear them, believe them. So if he's telling you he's coming with forbidden knowledge and you receive it, then you're in covenant with the forbidden knowledge. You're eating from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. It's forbidden fruit. It's adverse to the creator. See, you can't. Remember, the fallen, the dark, they have to reveal themselves to you because you have to willfully let them in, like in all the scary movies. You have to let them in. They have to get acceptance. So if I tell you I'm coming with forbidden knowledge and you want that bad fruit, you want the forbidden fruit, then you're going to get the fruit from your labor. And you're going to take on these devils, what they call demons, and these spirits. Yeah, but all knowledge. All right. So, hold on. Let me let Shalom, brother Yashi, Yaha, Ahavaya, and family. All right. So, now, watch this. Let me go. Let me see. Where is it at? I had it somewhere. Is it over here? Are you over there? Are y'all there? Are y'all there? Is it over there? I'm just being folio. All right, so let me go. Where did I save it? Where did I save it? It should be saved somewhere. Did I bookmark? I could just find it. Let's do it. I had so many other tabs open. Maybe I could find the other tab. Let me see something. Because I'll be having a lot of tabs open, like 1,000. This one got 37 tabs. Oh, I'm going to have to open that. Well, I don't know if we're going to make it there tonight, but if we do, I can come back to that. This one got 56 tabs. Nah, that's 20 tabs. All right, let me just try to find it. I got too many. So let me put in, I know what I can do. I can do Google, and then that'll take me right there. I know how to do it. I know how to make it simple. Give me 1 second. Google.com. And then I just type this in. Because he's famous. He's famous. The world, second world, and let that man be famous and teach this folio stuff. Okay, let me see. Amazon. There we go. Enter. All right. I'm going to show y'all something. Let me show y'all something. All right. So go here. Let's see. It should pop up. Because he got a lot of stuff. All right. Let it open. There you go. That's what I wanted to show y'all. This one. So let me open a new tab for that one because I'm going to come back. Open link in new tab. And then once that open over there, I'm going to share my screen. So this right here, let me see. Now, if y'all want to, I ain't telling y'all to go to take on none of this dark knowledge, because this knowledge is dark. This is forbidden knowledge. He tells you, that's the name of his company, forbidden. It's forbidden, right? Forbidden by who? That's what somebody should be asking them. Forbidden, all right? Now, let me come back and make it smaller over here. There we go. Come to y'all. Hold on, somebody came in the backstage. Shalayam Tabala Ya Yanapa. Present. Share screen. There we go. This is his book. I do not advise you to buy it or read it. I'm just showing you. I want to show y'all something. Look at his book. His book is called The Compendium of the Emerald Tablets, A Beginner's Guide. But look at the image. Look at the cover image of his book, right? How can I make this bigger? I should be able to make, there we go. Y'all see that? Who is that? See? And he got some emerald tablets in his hand. This is his boy. This is Thoth. So he's showing you that this dude ain't even human. He got a bird face. He looked like he got the Egypt type of headdress wrap on his head. This is Thoth. This is his God. This is his boy. This Thoth. The Thoth. right? And this dude right here on the screen, his book, got emerald tablets with forbidden knowledge. Now, anybody anywhere in this world, we supposed to have some common sense. Common sense ain't too common nowadays. I used to live in the ghetto. I was raised in the projects, in the ghetto, the slums, with the rats, the roaches, and the bums. Now, there's one thing I know, that ain't nowhere in the world I'm gonna see, yes, Sister Kelly Perry, anteater, hummingbird, look like a little elephants. I don't know. We are running from this in the hood. First of all, in the hood, it's time to go. We're gonna try to shoot this thing. This is war. This thing come out to my, hey, my fellow humans, I got emerald tablets. I got forbidden knowledge for you. He getting all type of ray gun. We gonna have zip guns. We have pop guns. We have bubble gums. We be throwing bubble gum at him. He gonna get all type of guns, bullets. We out of there. Hey, come on, Pissy Low. Like, y'all didn't know doggone well if this thing came in the hood talking about, hey, fellow people, I got emerald talents. I got knowledge. Don't nobody want this knowledge? You tripping. This dude literally got all these people. This is the bestseller and all of it. Making all this money. Talking about some emerald tablets. Let me tell you something. Don't y'all get caught up in this tablet crap. See, my people get caught up because they think all ancient knowledge is good or all ancient history is good. It ain't. Our ancestors was wicked. They was doing the most craziest things of all nations of people on the earth. Most of them were 99.9% of them were wicked. So all this ancient tablet stuff he always talking about, that's what he's talking about. Oh, I got all the tablets. There's so many tablets and so many tablets in Indian texts. He loves his Indian stuff, right? The Mahabharata and the Epic of Gilgamesh and the Epic of the Atrahasis and the Epic of all. Oh, you epic, sit your little thought, the fallen angel, half monkey, half elephant, bird, half lion head, half, this half and half hybridized fallen angels splicing genes. See? So this is the back of his book. Do you yearn? Look what it said. Do you yearn to know the deeper meanings of life? Are you ready to create the life you deserve? Who gonna give it to me? This dude? See, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This is where the scriptures say, calling themselves wise, they become fools. Guys, don't lose your intelligence, your natural common sense. You gotta keep your common sense, guys. Don't get all religious and spiritual and ancient and following after the ancestors and ancestral worship and Dogon and the Africans and all of these people. This dude talking about, who's telling me this? Do you yearn to know the deeper meanings of life? And are you ready to create the life you desire? If you answer yes to either of these questions, then this book is for you. Join Billy Carson as he takes you on an adventure through time and space to uncover ancient secrets about life, the universe, and what it means to be human. What it means to be human? This ain't human. Who? So I'm going to learn what it means to be human from this thing. You see how ridiculous, when you just apply a little bit of common sense, how ridiculous this is. Yes, they always awarded wealth because that's what the fallen angel is going to give them. Popularity. Me, I'm shadow banned. They won't. I'm like, it's insane. The stronger, more history we revealed, the more the last live we did about the second slavery from Spain, they smashed that video to smithereen. It's been I want to show you, I need to do that, show y'all a screenshot of my stats. It's down lower than it has ever been. So the stronger the knowledge is, they squash the view. They squash with people write me like, I didn't even know you were alive. I'm not, they unsubscribing me. They just literally like, listen, you are done for, bro. Because you keep trying to unveil all these, you pulling back, you trying to literally waking these people up, letting them know about real history. So they squashing it, right? But Billy the Carson, the Canaanite, but if I was up there telling y'all that this is your creator, now listen what I'm telling y'all. He's saying this way, y'all gonna see it tonight. He say this is who made us, who created us. These are our creators. This is God. these are gods. They are gods, fallen angel gods. That's true, right? But this is the creator. So the book says, if Billy Carson's take you on an adventure. So his book, The Compendium of the Emerald Tablets, A Beginner's Guide, is a comprehensive guidebook that samples invaluable information to help you unlock your highest potential. With this book, you will compare thoughts. See, that's him. With this book, you will compare thoughts. This thought, he loved his thought, dude. He loved thoughts, right? Thoughts, and then he's going to tell you that thought in them love thoughts too. Watch this. Y'all, this going to be funny. I'm going to show y'all something. He tell you that thought in them love thoughts. Literally, Thoth. He called him Thoth. I see him thought. I see what I know it. But he called Thoth love thoughts. You can see. And Thoth daddy. Thoth got a daddy too. Thoth and his daddy love thoughts. Watch. We're going to let him say it. It says, compare Thoth's ancient wisdom with popular teachings from figures such as Yeshua, Jesus. See, that's how they get you. See, I wish I could make this big. The last time there you go. It won't get bigger than that. Well, I'll take that. I got a little bigger. Such as ancient figures as Yeshua. And then he put Jesus. See, I'm going to show y'all the difference between the Hebrew and all this Yeshua and all this Yahweh that he talks about and all this other stuff. So y'all going to have the true understanding. This aligns in it because, guys, this Yeshua he's talking about, that's more Thoth stuff. That's more Syrian, Babylonian, fallen angel, Phoenician. This Yahweh God he's talking about, yeah, that's a God, a fallen angel God. That ain't the one from the man. That ain't Hebrew. Y'all hear me when I'm telling y'all? The word Yahweh is not Hebrew. The word Yeshua is not Hebrew as much as the word Jesus is not Hebrew. The word Yahweh is not Hebrew, just as the word, well, I can't say God is not Hebrew. With the O, it's not, because that's Gad, what y'all call Gad. But the way the word Lord is not Hebrew. That's Baal. Okay? So, all right. So he says, compare thoughts, his thought, the dude with the nose, his ancient wisdom with popular teachings from figures such as Jesus and Krishna and Buddha and Osiris and Horus and modern scientists and more. Gain a greater understanding of quantum hermetica. Discover previously hidden knowledge that will help you in your life. It was hidden knowledge. He got forbidden knowledge. Look at the title, look at the name of the company. Forbidden Knowledge Incorporated. ForbiddenKnowledge.com. Social media at Forbidden Knowledge. It's forbidden. All right. Can't say he didn't tell you. I give him that. And this is his God. All right. I just wanted to show y'all that first. Right? Y'all know I bear receipts as we break this down and walk this down. All right. So let me come back. Let me stop sharing that. Let me present. Share screen, window, bang. Let's put our boy, the Thoth lover, Billy the Carson. He gonna reveal Jesus Christ's grandma tonight. Tonight, everybody worldwide, we got some knowledge for you. Live from Billy Carson. Jesus Christ's grandmama. Jesus got a grandma. Said, bro, bruh, you know, bruh, Jesus got, guys, we really tripping. We lost our mind. Jesus got a grandma. Jesus got Big Mama. Now, Jesus was black. So that means he got Big Mama. Big Mama, Jesus, she was cooking greens. Jesus, what was happening? Jesus got a grandma. Boy, we need to break this one down. All right, so now let's get started. Where I'm going to go first? All right, let's get to his videos first. Then, yeah, Big Mama. She Big Mama Jesus, Jesus Mama. You know that Jesus, that's her grandson. She be Jesus. she was like, Jesus, get your butt in this house. And the screen door, close my screen door, Jesus. Close my screen door. And I know y'all think I might be blaspheming the Mashiach, but y'all gotta understand, this ain't the Mashiach. Jesus is not he. That, I'm sorry, but that is you. Sorry, my Christians, brothers and sisters, those who call themselves religious, study to show yourself approved. That Bible, Jesus ain't in there. I'm sorry. It's a Hebrew book. There was no J until the 1500s. So it's an impossibility. So that's why I said, don't lose your common sense, guys. Don't let common sense go out the window for religion or nothing. His name wasn't Jesus. She said, go up there and get me that switch. That's right. You go and mess around. She's like, get your butt in here. And tell your brothers and them to get their butts in here. And close my screen door. All right. So anyway, so I ain't blaspheming our Mashiach, the king of the tribe of Judah, the fourth son of Yasharal, whose name was Jacob, which is Yaakov in the Hebrew, who had feet like burnished brass as if it was burned in a furnace, and hair white like wool. See, that's what I said. They don't believe. Sorry, y'all must don't believe the Bible. Does this hair look like it's white like wool? And in the book of Daniel, it said the Ancient of Days had hair like the pure wool. Does this look like pure wool, and is it white? No. Does this dude got feet like burnished brass as if it was burned in a furnace? No, no, no. Sorry, not sorry. So me talking about this dude, Caesarea Borgia, Zeus, and this Hey dude from the other Roman, I think that's the Greek god. No, Zeus is the Greek, the Roman. I mix them up sometime. And the earth pig from the Latin and all that. Sorry. This man did not run into Egypt to hide from Herod and them. He did not run among them black Egyptians who drew themselves on the caves to hide. I don't know how he was going to hide. Hide where? Okay? So sorry. I don't want them to people to see this and be like, he's blasphemous. Who? This dude? Caesarea Borgia? Y'all done made this dude into a god. Well, then whatever. The Bible does not speak on this dude. I am sorry. You cannot make this book. I'm not a fool. I didn't come into it as a fool. I'm not going to lay down my intelligence or my common sense because I want to belong to something which is actually the enslavers' religion, because they were never Christians. This dude, if this was the Mashiach, he would have never been a Christian because it didn't exist. The Romans came and called them that, our ancestors. The same ones who made this dude, the same Romans who gave you this dude. See, it's so simple. The enslavers. Okay, now, let's go. I'm going to show, let's do the thumbnail first. Let's do Billy Carson telling us that Jesus had a grandma. Let's do that, because I need him to say it out of his own mouth. So the other clip, the clip I'm going to show y'all, he's been interviewed. And it's so funny because some of these white people, they're smart. It's good business sense. They're paying him to come on their show because they know he's going to get views, because the serpent seed, the media, y'all know who controls the media. I ain't even got to say it. They are promoting this. because they want the people to keep having this forbidden Canaanite fallen angel knowledge. This is just the serpent, worshiping the serpent. Same thing as this dude. The same people who created this dude and all that. They want you to worshiping a lie, the serpent, not the truth. So they promote Billy Carson. So these people with the white YouTube channels, they have him on, but you could tell they laughing. So he's on some dude. This dude is hilarious, but he was cursing. So what I did was I took some of the curses out, but on the other clip, I wasn't able because I was running out of time and the live was starting. So I'm like, oh, I'm not going to have time to finish taking out the curses because I got to watch it and pull it out, then export it and all that. And I didn't have time. But the clip I'm going to show now, I was able to get the curses out because he was saying the F word to these people. Are nasty. That's what I'm like, people are nasty. Dude, you can't teach something without vulgarity. But anyway, so now let's Billy Carson is going to let's let Billy Carson give us some forbidden knowledge. Now we rebuke all that tree of the knowledge of good and evil stuff. All right. So here we go. So let me stop sharing that. And then, I probably got to pull it up. So where is that? Is that my StreamYard right there? No, StreamYard's over here. So I could pull it over here. So I need to open it. Bang, because I got it there. Go to File Explorer. Scroll up. It should be the true, not that. Oh man, I didn't double click. Oh, that's because I didn't, it's just downloaded. Okay, I gotta find where it's at. I can close my Premiere Pro too. It's downloaded. Thank you, y'all, for allowing this to download. So, okay, go back to File Explorer, then I'm gonna close my Premiere Pro. The true origins of Adam and Eve. Oh no, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. That's my thing. The origin of Adam and let's go. The true origin of Adam and Eve, ancient myths and Bibles, fables, and tales and mythologies. By Uncle Ya'ayasha. All right. So, because we're gonna break this stuff down, because I'm gonna show y'all what he's saying, and then I'm gonna debunk all the stuff he's saying. I'm actually tonight gonna give y'all some understanding and wisdom how they confuse us, and they saying our Bible comes from every other culture that was older than the Hebrews. So that's why I said the origin. So we're going to go to Adam and Hayava, Eve, Adam and Eve. We're going to go down the other stories. All right. So anyway, let me find Billy Carson, Jesus Grandma. There you go. So now open file location. There we go. Billy Carson, Jesus Grandma. And then the other one's there. Okay, it's good. I made a Billy Carson folder because I'm going to be lighting him up for a minute. Okay. So now pull that, take that and pull that up here. Where you at? Oh, I got so many tabs. Okay, come back up here. Go to this one. Take it. Bang. Go Billy Carson folder. Grab it and pull it up. Here. Here. Bang. All right. Now, what is this? That. All right. All right. Let's go. Let me let somebody just came in backstage. Shalayam Yakama. Hakyama, sorry. Hakyama. Look like you in the airport. Where you at, in the airport? or some lobby somewhere in the airport. She working. Still tuning in to serve the Most High while daughter of Yah is working. May the Most High cover your travels as you working, daughter of Yah. All right. Shalom, Ahavaya, and Yasha. All right. So now, let me present, share screen. Let's listen to Billy Carson. Let's let Billy Carson teach us what some about Jesus and now. Jesus and now. All right. So now, I'm probably going to have to grab that other clip too and mess around. He say a lot of other crazy stuff. So let's get this part first, thumbnail. All right. Share. Make it full screen. Copyright disclaimers in effect for educational purposes. This is not our video clip, the original video clip. We are doing a reaction video, and we copyright disclaimers for educational purposes. We're breaking down this video. All right, let go.
Is Jesus part alien?
I believe so.
And was he part alien and trying to do good?
Yes.
So Jesus was an alien. I agree. Jesus, though. Now, let me, because people won't understand. I don't want somebody to watch this and be like, they don't know who Jesus is, really. But anyway, so this dude who's interviewing, he don't believe none of the crap he's saying. Just so y'all know. They be really, and even Billy Carson don't be believing the stuff he's saying. That's why I say, guys, he's not a fool. He's just wicked. All right? He's not stupid. He's actually very smart, right? Hasatan is wise. Smart is not synonymous with righteous. So don't be impressed by people's intellect. You got wise fools. See? So don't be impressed by that. All right. So here we go.
Is Jesus part alien?
I believe so.
And was he part alien and trying to do good?
Yes, I believe so.
So he was breaking away, he was using his power, and he's like, yo, what these aliens are doing to us is stuff.
Right.
We need to break free from that, and I'm going to liberate the people.
Yeah, so you have to understand, you're right on point. There's good and evil in everything.
Jesus is the man, bro.
Yeah, there's good and evil in everything.
We're all part alien at this point, right?
Absolutely. It's in our DNA.
Oh, I thought he was a little bit more.
Well,
Now look at the cast. First of all, look at the cast, the characters. You gotta see this dude. I'm like, what is these dude? They live. It's gonna be. This got like 2 million views, right? They live all over the world. This dude sneakers his pants. This dude got on shorts and this little shoe socks. This dude with a man bun and this. I'm like, look at the cast of characters. I'm like, and these people, these are the intelligence. Like this dude's supposed to be. Oh my goodness, this thing, boy. I swear, this world is a joke nowadays. All right, hold on. Let's go back again. All right.
Part alien and trying to do good?
Yes, I believe so.
So he was breaking away, he was using his power, and he's like, yo, what these aliens are doing to us is stuff.
Right.
We need to break free from that, and I'm going to liberate the people.
Yeah, so you have to understand, you're right on point. There's good and evil in everything.
Jesus is the man, bro.
Yeah, there's good and evil in everything.
We're all part alien at this point, right?
Absolutely. It's in our DNA.
Oh, I thought he was a little bit more.
Well, he was more. He was a little bit more, yes.
How was he a little bit more?
Well, if you look at...
So the other dude said, we're all part alien at this point. Yes, we're all alien. And then he said, but I thought Jesus was a little bit more than alien. He said, oh, yeah, he was a little bit more. Okay? So listen, I'm going to help you. Listen.
I'm going to liberate the people.
Yeah, so you have to understand, you're right on point. There's good and evil in everything.
Jesus is the man, bro.
Yeah, there's good and evil in everything.
We're all part alien at this point, right?
Absolutely. It's in our DNA.
Oh, I thought he was a little bit more.
Well, he was more. He was a little bit more, yes.
How was he a little bit more?
Well, if you look at the Apocrypha text, you discover that not only was Jesus's mom a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth.
Hold on. Stop the presses. We need to call the Congress of the United States and everybody over the world. We got some forbidden knowledge. We got Billy the Canaanite Carson to drop some knowledge on the entire world. Not only was Jesus' mother a virgin birth, but his grandma, Big Mama, was a virgin birth too. Did he just say that on national? Go ahead, Yasha. Go ahead. Did he literally just say that?
I'm just saying, dude's face when he said it. Like, look at his reaction.
Look at his face. He's like, whoa. Did he just say this? And this what I'm saying. This is the intelligence right now. This man is like he is being heralded. They giving him TV shows. This man is making millions now. He literally, no disrespect, but he getting the young blacks to believe all this stuff. I meant to grab that clip. It's in our channel with the young dude. Remember the other one? They banned that too. We said, we come from the Anunnaki. We come from the Anunnaki. Right? This is him. He said, Jesus not only was his mama a virgin birth, his grandma, so who did she give birth to? See, that's this dude. I wish I could get Billy Carr. See, if Yah allows enough, that's how we can grow the word and really get out to the masses. I need to start doing interviews. Come on, we pay you, sit down, and we need to sit down and interview. I need to ask honest questions. Because what I would have said, my next question would have been, hold up. You just dropped a bombshell to the world. Y'all heard it here. I would have looked at the camera and said, y'all heard it here, world. For Jesus' grandma. Jesus is grandmama, right? Jesus, my grandma. Now listen, I would have said, hold up. The grandma did a virgin birth? Who did she give birth to? Right? That should have been the question. Who did the grandma get the virgin birth to? Because that means the Most High Creator got another only begotten son. You hear? I know. Bless. I'm already thinking of the Most High got me. I gotta think of ways to get through the shadow band so we can get the truth to the world. I got to work the system. That's why it's called be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove. I need to learn the devices of the serpent and play the game in a certain way. Because if I just keep doing the truth, they're gonna keep. So we got the serpent. We got to be able to maneuver. So I'm thinking of stuff. Don't get that twisted. I'm thinking of stuff. All right, so now listen, right? Now, all right, even if we need to got to make a second channel or something and do it or something, I don't know. I got to get the word, the Most High, to get my word to the people through their shadow band. And I was like, yeah, how? He like, figure it out. That's exactly what he said to me. Figure it out. I'm like, how, y'all? I'm doing everything I can. They shadow banding me. He like, figure it out. I know what he mean. He like, the serpents figure out how to do it, so you can too. Wise as the serpent. All right. Now, hold on. Let's go back just a little bit. Billy Carson is a trip. All right. Here you go. He said, Jesus grandma. Here we go.
Point. There's good and evil in everything.
Jesus is the man, bro.
Yeah, there's good and evil in everything.
We're all part alien at this point, right?
Absolutely. It's in our DNA.
Oh, I thought he was a little bit more.
Well, he was more. He was a little bit more, yes.
How was he a little bit more?
Well, if you look at the Apocrypha text, you discover that not only was Jesus's mom a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth. Nobody ever talks about that in church, and they hear about that in Sunday school.
Wait a minute. So his grandma, wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
I wish he would have asked them all questions. And then he look around. Nobody ever talks about that. Nobody, they don't. Nobody ever heard it before. What the grandma? The dude, all he says, wow. He definitely should have asked another question. But anyway, let's go.
And they heard about that in Sunday school.
Wait a minute. So his grandma, wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he comes through the womb and then begins to regain all of his own memories, right? So he is a reincarnation of himself from a previous lifetime.
Oof.
That's why sometimes I hypothesize.
Hold on. He said, sometimes I hypothesize. That means he's coming up with his own theories hypothetically. And he said sometimes. So that's why you have to hear through this serpent tongue, this forked tongue. He sometimes hypothesizes. But did you see, he'll say all this stuff in one breath and won't show you no receipts to anything that he said. It's like, hold on, bro. You just can't keep talking past that. Where did you get that from? Where did you get give me book author where you talk about Jesus' grandmother and she had a virgin birth. And the bloodline, he come from a lineage of, I guess, virgin births. All right? Yeah, he making up his own fairy tales as he go. And he is saying, I sometimes hypothesize, right?
Regain all of his own memories.
Hold on, let me go back.
So he is a reincarnation.
So his grandma, wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he comes through the womb and then begins to regain all of his own memories, right? So he is a
So he come through the womb. You see how he just jumps in there and begins to regain his own memories? Huh? Who? From when? What? You just can't, guys, one thing, you just can't jump in the middle of teaching something. That's why I always bring context whenever I teach. Every time, because I don't want someone to tune in and they just be like, what? You just can't jump in the middle of something. So he just like, he came through his lineage, his grandma. Hold on, I'm gonna let him play for a little.
Wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he comes through the womb and then begins to regain all of his own memories. The Apocrypha text, you discover that not only was Jesus's mom a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth. Nobody ever talks about that in church, and they hear about that in Sunday school.
Wait a minute. So his grandma, wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he comes through the womb and then begins to regain all of his own memories, right? So he is a reincarnation of himself from a previous lifetime.
Oof.
That's why sometimes I hypothesize that he could be Thoth the Atlantean, who says that he could incarnate on and in any plane he desires.
You heard what he just said? Worldwide. Jesus is Thoth the Atlantean. Jesus is a thought. Jesus said, Jesus is Thoth. Hold on. Share time. Introducing Thoth. You think see, y'all think I'm playing with this fool. I'm not playing with him. The Most High said, get him, and I'm going to get him, and I'm going to continue to get him all the time. Y'all hear me? I'm going to be getting them all the time, Yadasa. It's going down. I got stuff that's coming, all right? There's things we about to do. We about to play. This is Thoth, right here. He said, he hypothesized that this is Jesus. And his grandmama this dude here was a virgin birth. His grandma, this Jesus, an alien. That's why the brother said, now remember, he said, was Jesus an alien at first, right? And he said, yes, I believe so. Because he said, Jesus is Thoth. All right. So that's why I want to show y'all this. Okay? I wanted to show y'all this. Praise y'all, I'm doing this correctly. All right. So now, let's go back a little bit. And this is your intelligence, guys. He went to MIT. This dude graduated MIT. This is an intellect.
You're still showing the book cover.
Oh, thank you, Yasha. Thank you.
No worries.
Sorry, guys. Let me go back again. I was playing.
Mom, a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth. Nobody ever talks about that.
But see, he's telling us Thoth got a grandma too. So remember, now he said Jesus was Thoth. Now, see, that's what I said. I'm going to start showing y'all he contradicts himself through the different stories that he's telling. Because we're going to see him explain Thoth, and he never explains. So Thoth got a mama and a grandma, and Thoth had a virgin birth? Okay. So anyway, hold on.
Church, and they heard about that Sunday.
I need to let it play a little
bit more.
Well, if you look at the Apocrypha text, you discover that not only was Jesus's mom a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth. Nobody ever talks about that in church, and they hear about that in Sunday school.
Wait a minute. So his grandma. So, wow.
Yeah. So you see this establishment of this particular bloodline.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he comes through the womb and then begins to regain all of his own memories, right? So he is a reincarnation of himself from a previous lifetime.
Oof.
That's why sometimes I hypothesize that he could be Thoth the Atlantean, who says that he could incarnate on and in any plane he desires. Could he have decided now to come back through the womb?
So Thoth the Atlantean was the king of the Atlantean Empire.
Yeah, he was one of them.
Or one of the leaders of the Atlantean Empire. He is
Yeah.
reincarnating inside Jesus.
Yeah.
And why has he chosen to help the people instead of enslave us like he did in the
Good
past?
question. When you look at the ancient text.
So, so Jesus is from Atlantis. First of all, he's from Atlantis. And he said, I'm so sorry, I can't keep up with y'all with y'all comments. But he's saying so much, right? So much craziness in this, right? So he reincarnated himself. He's a reincarnation of himself. His grandma was virgin birth. He's Thoth the Atlantean. So the host of the show, he know a little bit about the story. So he like, but didn't he come to help? And he said, yeah. He like, but the original Thoth was came to enslave. What like, and now he's gonna change his narrative. All right, hold on.
Who says that he could incarnate on and in any plane he desires, and then begins to regain all of his own memories, right? So he is a reincarnation of himself from a previous lifetime.
Oof.
That's why sometimes I hypothesize that he could be Thoth the Atlantean, who says that he could incarnate on and in any plane he desires. Could he have decided now to come back through the womb?
So Thoth the Atlantean was the king of the Atlantean Empire.
Yeah, he was one of them.
Or one of the leaders of the Atlantean Empire. He is
Yeah.
reincarnating inside Jesus.
Yeah.
And why has he chosen to help the people instead of enslave us like he did in the
Good
past?
question. When you look at the ancient text where Jesus gets all of his information from,
Yeah.
the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
We need to talk about that on the
Right.
tablets, bro.
Yeah, you hear that? He just said Jesus gets all of his information. He said when you look at the ancient tablets where Jesus gets all of his information from, y'all listen up, Christians. Jesus gets all his information from the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. That's what he just said. Go back, share this tab. Okay. All right. So that's why I showed y'all the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Here we go.
Of enslave us like he did in the
Good
past.
question. When you look at the ancient text where Jesus gets all of his information from,
Yeah.
the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
We need to talk about that on the
Right.
tablets, bro.
38,000-year-old text. In there, in the book that I wrote about it, I line up the.
So it said 36. Go ahead, Yasha.
So he's reincarnated as Thoth. He's getting his memories back of the former life as being Thoth, but all his information comes from his own tablets?
From his own Thoth. See, that's what I'm talking about, Yasha. This is what is called rightly divide, and don't let people just spew stuff, right? Because they'll just keep talking, and that's why I said it makes no sense. He just reincarnated himself. He was Thoth, but he was the king in Atlantis, but not only the king, there was other kings, so there's others, right? But he's picked on him. He like Thoth, he like the thought god, right? So he reincarnated himself and came back, chose this plane, and learned from himself. So he's, I'm like, yeah, it's like, what? Hold on, bro. All right, hold on. And he'll keep talking so he can just.
Like he did in the
Good
past.
question. When you look at the ancient text where Jesus gets all of his information from,
Yeah.
the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
We need to talk about that on the
Right.
tablets, bro.
38,000-year-old.
But he said Jesus was Thoth. That's what he should have just said. But you just said he was Thoth. Now you're saying he getting his information from Thoth. All right. Again, that's why I say he contradicts himself.
Gets all of his information from,
Yeah.
the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
We need to talk about that on the
Right.
tablets, bro.
38,000-year-old text. In there, in the book that I wrote about it, I line up the Christian text, and I line up Jesus's text from the New Testament.
This is going to seem really ignorant. People were writing down 36,000 years ago?
Thoth authored these tablets himself. He actually wrote.
See, but he don't, another tactic he does, guys, I'm going to show y'all, he doesn't answer the questions. So the host will ask him a question and he'll answer, he'll say something else, right? He does this a lot. So the show host said, this might sound like a dumb question, but they was writing stuff down 36,000 years ago. And how do you know? First, that part kills me when he always be counting out these numbers. He be saying these numbers. So the host was like, they were right. Yeah, he straight sticks to his narrative. He's a pro at that. And yes, I definitely see that hand sign. All right. I definitely see that hand sign. Now, remember, just because a person does that doesn't mean, but remember, he's sitting there and it's looking kind of intentional when he's putting his fingers together, that hand sign, and you know his platform and what he does. I could see that as a sign. So again, don't, if someone say, okay, you can be like, you Illuminati, don't get fooled, y'all, on all that stupid stuff, right? Now, when the people take the pictures and they put that sign over their eye and they do all that stuff intentional, then they're showing you. All right. So yeah, I did see him doing that hand sign. All right. So anyway, let me let it go back. I'm going to let it play a little bit.
Text. In there, in the book that I wrote about it, I line up the Christian text, and I line up Jesus's text from the New Testament.
This is going to seem really ignorant. People were writing down 36,000 years ago?
Thoth authored these tablets himself. He actually wrote, he didn't have a scribe. A lot of the times these God figures or these leaders would have scribes.
Right.
He actually wrote it down himself. He actually put it onto these tablets.
And what is he writing in?
So now let me show y'all what he did. He just did sleight of hand. Watch this. I'm going to show y'all.
Have a scribe. A lot of the times these God figures or these leaders would have scribes.
Right.
He actually wrote it down in the New Testament.
This is going to seem really ignorant. People were writing down 36,000 years ago?
Now, he said these things were written 36,000 years ago.
I line up the Christian text, and I line up Jesus's text from the New Testament.
Let me go back to
38,000-year-old text.
So he said these emerald tablets of Thoth is 36 to 38,000-year-old text, right? Now this host is going to ask him, he says, it's going to sound stupid, but they were writing text 36,000 years ago. And he jumps, he don't answer him. He says, starts talking about something else. Then he says, Thoth wrote his own text. They had scribes to write it, but he wrote his own. It's like, okay, well, he couldn't afford scribes or something. Like, I mean, what am I supposed to get from that? He dope because he wrote his own. He didn't get somebody to help him write the book. Like, so anyway, hold on.
Where Jesus gets all of his information from.
Yeah.
The emerald tablets of Thoth.
We need to talk about the emerald tablets, bro.
38,000-year-old text. In there, in the book that I wrote about it, I line up the Christian text, and I line up Jesus's text from the New Testament.
This is going to seem really ignorant. People were writing down 36,000 years ago?
Thoth authored these tablets himself. He actually wrote, he didn't have a scribe. A lot of the times these God figures or these leaders would have scribes.
Right.
He actually wrote it down himself. He actually put it onto these tablets.
And what is he writing in? What language?
Well, it looked like the language was runes, R-U-N-E-S, okay?
For those who know about cryptocurrency, shout out to Bitcoin and their runes project, for those who know about ancient runes. So he asked them, what language was he writing in, right? Watch this.
These tablets.
And what is he writing in? What language?
Well, it looked like the language was runes.
He asked them what language. You said he wrote these 36 to 38,000 years ago. He wrote it himself, like you was there, like he act like he know Thoth, right? He wrote it himself. He didn't use scribes. The other ancient gods and kings had scribes. He wrote it himself, and he said, what language did he write it in? He said, it looked like Yeah, y'all see that? Yama said rooms is Germanic. He said it looked like ancient rooms. Yes, thank you, Yahakana. It looks like it's not translated. Is it translated or not? Exactly. It looks like. See, y'all gotta understand, right? So you have to, guys, when the scripture says rightly divide the word and study to show yourself approved, you just don't let people talk. Listen to the details. That's where you get that old saying, the devil is in the details, right? So you listen clearly to what the person is saying, no matter how fast they try to speak and everything, right? That's why I like to write down, right? Instead of interrupting, I'll write down. You get your pen, you just write down, write down, write down, right? Let them complete and then come back and say, excuse me, you said this. Can you address, right? You don't let people skirt around. That's how they feed you this forbidden dark knowledge, this made up stuff, right? Everything he's going to say, I sometimes hypothesize. It's a theory, right? Right? I think.
These tablets.
And what is he writing in? What language?
Well, it looked like the language was runes, R-U-N-E-S, okay? And in this text, he writes about coming to this planet.
So it looked like it was runes. What is it? I ain't asked you what it looked like. He said, because you're speaking about this ancient texts and books, like you got all this firsthand knowledge. So he's like, well, what languages is written in? Well, it looked like. What do you mean it looked like? So that means you don't know. That's just another way of saying, I don't know. Understand that. This is called rhetoric and semantics, wordplay. This is that dark knowledge. It's the forked tongue. The scriptures speak on the forked tongue. Okay? All right.
And in this text, he writes about coming to this planet after the great flood.
Okay, so this is Jesus in Thoth. Listen clearly. So he says in this text.
Writing in what language?
Well, it looked like the language was runes, R-U-N-E-S. Okay, and in this text, he writes about coming to this planet after the great flood, and seeing the temples of ancient Kemet sticking up out of the mud, and actually going on a mission to help rebuild civilization. Not that it was for the first time, but he's rebuilding it to a high level.
So it was already built, destroyed. He's like, hey, let's run it back again.
Right. His father sends him on a mission. His father says, go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of.
So Thoth, Jesus, 38,000 years ago, he rebuilding Kemet, Egypt. His father sent him on a mission. The host said he's going to do a rewind. It was already built. He's going to do it again, right? His father said, okay, now listen to this. So his father's telling him, all right, let's let him go.
Says, go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of. So he gets his crew and he gets into the great ship of the master and he
hold on.
Go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of.
Let's go back to his dad.
So he gets his
so
crew.
He just left Jesus' grandma alone. I can't believe the host let him just leave Jesus' grandma alone. I would not have let him. He would not have got her. We would still be on Jesus' grandma right now. I'm like, I literally need to know about Jesus' grandma, Big Mama.
Already built, destroyed. He's like, hey, let's run it back again.
Right. His father sends him on a mission. His father says, go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of. So he gets his crew and he gets into the great ship of the master and he takes off until the planet disappears.
Which is the horizon.
Text. Right, he's up in the sky.
Oh, he's coming from...
He's in a ship that goes up.
Gotcha.
Because you know this, because when he gets over the land of Chem, he goes, I see the land of Chem beneath us, and I see the temples rising up out of the mud.
That part confused me a little bit, because he said, okay, so now he's in an ancient spaceship. His dad, this is Thoth. That's the dude with the book, with the elephant bird face or whatever. His dad told him to go to Kemet, so go to Earth, because they're on they're in a spaceship. So then he says he goes up. So I guess he leaves the planet, and I'm guessing this is planet Pleiades. This planet, I call it planet Penis. That's what I call it, because because he DICKing around with everybody. Now I don't say cuss words. I'm just using the words of the world nowadays. That's why I call it Planet Penis, because this is foolish stuff. Y'all believe this stuff? Y'all believe? I don't care believe, and they believe in this the war. He got these kids. Everybody literally talk about we aliens or Anunnaki gods and all this dope stuff, right? So he said, I guess they're on planet Pleiades, and he said it went up, right? So that's what I'm thinking. He must saying it went up from the Earth, because he said he can see it in the distance, but then he can see Kemet down somewhere, and he knows all this. He talking about it's in the ancient book, but we're gonna break down where he's getting this from. See, one thing I'm not gonna do, y'all know me. I'm never going to just, I can break him. I don't even need to show where you get it from and show all this stuff is ridiculous. But I'm going to bring y'all understanding of why these people are able to receive this. And I'm going to break down where this stuff is coming from, who it's coming from, why it's coming from them, and how none of it has basis in reality. It's all ancient fables, myths, tales, and stories. We're going to go there. All right.
Planet disappears. This
Which
is an
is the
ancient
horizon.
text. Right. He's up in the sky.
Oh, he's coming from.
He's on a mission. His father says, go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of. So he gets his crew and he gets into the great ship of the master and he takes off until the planet disappears. This
Which
is an
is the
ancient text.
horizon.
Right. He's up in the sky.
Oh, he's coming from.
He's in a ship that goes up.
Gotcha.
Because you know this, because when he gets over the land of Chem, he goes, I see the land of Chem beneath us. And I see the temples rising up out of the mud that were flooded by the fountains.
Now we come back.
Now he comes down to the ground.
The fountains is the great flood.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
He opens the door, he comes out, and he calls these people barbarians coming to attack him, probably
Crazy.
territorial.
Crazy.
And he says, I raised my staff and sent out a ray of vibration, stopping them still as fragments of stone of the mountain. So now he's got a stun gun that can freeze them.
Did this fool just say, "Don't Jesus"? He came down. He got a stun gun, a ray gun. He said he called it a stun gun. He got a ray gun. Go ahead, Yasha. You cannot make this up.
Wait, didn't he just say? Oh, so he went up because the flood was happening, right?
On the earth.
Yes, on the
So
earth. But when he came back down, barbarians came to attack him. Where did they come from?
That's true.
They survived the
Hold on,
flood?
let me put
I'm
that back
confused.
again.
Where did they come from?
I know, because he said the flood, so that should have wiped everybody. All right, hold on. Let's see.
Attack him, probably territorial.
Crazy.
And he says, I raised my
He
staff
said they were
and sent
territorial.
over the land. Over the land.
Bloods and Crips. They were like, yo, fool. He said they were territorial. They're like Kemet side. They was like, yo, fool, who this fool with the big nose? Cause y'all gotta understand what Thoth look like. That's why I show y'all what Thoth look like, Thoth. They in Kemet, they didn't finish the flood, and this fool come down with a glorified spaceship with a ray gun. He ain't got an AK-47. He got a space gun. This is all Star Wars and Star Trek and stuff, right? They like, listen, fool, what set you claim? What planet you claim? He like, planet please, dude. Planet please. P-side. Yeah, I guess Thoth was like P-side. I got a ray gun. Oh my goodness, you cannot make this up. This dude is crazy. And he's smart. You know what he's doing though. This is I cannot believe the masses is receiving this.
On a mission. His father says, go to the land of Chem and do the plan that ye know of. So he gets his crew and he gets into the great ship of the master and he takes off until the planet disappears. This
Which
is an
is the
ancient text.
horizon.
Right. He's up in the sky.
Oh, he's coming from.
He's in a ship that goes up.
Gotcha.
Because you know this, because when he gets over the land of Chem, he goes, I see the land of Chem beneath us. And I see the temples rising up out of the mud that were flooded by the fountains.
Now we come back.
Now he comes down to the ground.
Okay. I think he's saying the temples are rising up that were flooded by the fountains from the flood. So I'm guessing not saying that. I guess it's later after the earth populated itself again after the flood or something. I'm guessing because he just don't give context. But what I'm yeah, it's straight Star Trek. All right, yeah, this is some Star Trek stuff and Star Wars mixed in and all that. I got a whole bunch of stuff mixed in. So we're gonna keep giving him this fool. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a correct exegesis and a correct a scholarship type of evaluation, and with that you give benefit of doubts. Okay, so we're not gonna be biased. I'm gonna give this Billy Carson every benefit of the doubt. So that's what I'm gonna do, Yasha. So no, Yasha, he's saying that this was after Yasha, after the flood. The earth regenerated itself, and they not having it. They territorial. They like, listen, who this dude coming to Kenny, right? Who you in this spaceship, right? All right. So let's go back. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, Yasha. Bad Yasha. Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Because you know this, because when he gets over the land of Chem, he goes, I see the land of Chem beneath us, and I see the temples rising up out of the mud that were flooded by the fountains.
Now we come back.
Now he comes down to the ground.
The fountains is the great flood.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
He opens the door, he comes out, and he calls these people barbarians coming to attack him, probably territorial.
Crazy.
And he says, I raised my staff and sent out a ray of vibration, stopping them still as fragments of stone of the mountain. So now he's got a stun gun that can freeze them in their tracks.
That's fire.
That's technology.
And
we have something.
So is the spaceship. But
He said the stun gun was technology, right? The host is like, but what about the spaceship, dude? Like, you gotta be kidding me. That's why the dude laughed at him like that. It's like, come on, bro. And that's what I mean, guys. You gotta hear with your ears, man. He said, he who has ears to hear and eyes to see. Don't let nobody pull your doggone, what that old saying, don't let nobody piss on your leg and tell you it's raining. Okay? That's that old saying. Don't let nobody piss on your leg and tell you it's raining. That's old stuff. I'm an elder. Okay? Don't let nobody do that to y'all. Right? Yeah, the dude is a comedian. I know. That's why he on the show. That's why he got him on there. That's why he told him, he said, I ain't even gonna fact check nothing you saying. He said, just let it all fly. Because he need the content. This is brilliant. The dude he getting millions of views. I keep him coming back. That's a bag. Come on, Billy Carson, give us some more. But the problem is the people are receiving this. See, as much as I can break it down and laugh and joke, it is darker than you can believe, because if you go in the comments and the people are receiving, especially the youth, they are receiving this stuff. They literally think we come from Anunnaki, Planet Please, Fallen Angel, Thoth, and Sumerian. Go ahead, Yasha.
Yeah, because that's so crazy. He's like, oh, they went up into space until they couldn't see the planet, till the planet disappeared and all of this. And then he came out with the stun gun. That's technology.
That's technology.
You skipped the whole spaceship.
I'm serious, bro. They got spaceships and all this coming up. They interplanetary travel. But you said his ray gun was technology. My goodness. Shout out to the host for that one. At least he caught that one. He definitely caught that one. All right, hold on. Let's go back. Let's let him finish.
Comes out and he calls these people barbarians coming to attack him, probably territorial.
Crazy.
And he says, I raised my staff and sent out a ray of vibration, stopping them still as fragments of stone of the mountain. So now he's got a stun gun that can freeze them in their tracks.
That's fire.
That's technology. Now we have something. So
is the spaceship. But
So then here's the key about the God thing. Him, not wanting to be one of these gods. When he released them from that, he started talking to the people peacefully, and they started groveling at his feet. And he said, no, get up. He said, I'm a son of Atlantis. He didn't say I'm God. And he said, I'm a son of Atlantis, and I'm here to bring you back up to a high level of civilization. And he worked with the people for a couple thousand years to rebuild that civilization. Before he left and he told all of his people that came there with him, spread out around the planet. This is how Atlantis advanced again. Spread out around the planet and duplicate what we did here.
And this is where you see similar stories
Correct.
across ancient texts around the world.
Correct.
And those similar stories are higher intelligence comes to us, bestows upon us this wisdom after the floods.
The Lakota tribe, the Hopi tribe, the Dogon tribe of Africa. I mean, the Aboriginals. I mean, I could keep going on and on and on. Matter of fact, the verbal handed down history of the Aboriginals, because I've been there before and hung out, went for a walkabout in the outback with the Aboriginals and went on a.
I'm sorry. You see how fast he talks? This dude is a master, a manipulator, bro. So he like the Dogon tribe. The Dogons are guys. See, everything he be naming, these are polytheistic, mini god, fallen angel worshipers, right? Y'all don't even know who most don't even know who Dogon is. So they don't even understand these ancient things. These are heathenistic. These are Canaanitish. Fallen angel devil worship guys. These people are headhunters and cannibals and stuff like that. Like you don't even, he's just spewing out stuff, right? So then he jumped to the Hopi Indians in America, and then he started talking about he kills me when he puts himself like he just went. He says, "I went
higher
with them,
intelligence
I saw it
comes
myself."
to us, bestows upon us this wisdom after the floods.
The Lakota tribe, the Hopi tribe, the Dogon tribe of Africa. I mean, the Aboriginals. I mean, I could keep going on and on and on. Matter of fact,
the Aboriginals. I keep going. He always do that too. I keep going on and on and on. Make him sound like he got all this knowledge. Now listen.
The verbal handed down history of the Aboriginals, because I've been there before and hung out, went for a walkabout in.
The verbal handed down history of the Aboriginals, because I've been there before. I walked around with them. The Aboriginal? What Aboriginal? Which one? What year? You was there 1,000 years ago, with hundreds of years ago with the Aboriginals? Like, what are you talking about, bro? You walked around with what Aboriginals? The Native American Indians? The one from that came over? The Mongoloids? Like, what Aboriginals? Who? What land? And that's my point. See, this is that serpent tongue when they do that quick talking and don't have, so listen.
Dogon tribe of Africa. I mean, the Aboriginals. I mean, I could keep going on and on and on. Matter of fact, the verbal handed down history of the Aboriginals, because I've been there before and hung out, went for a walkabout in the outback with the Aboriginals and went on.
He went forth in the, you talking about Australia, the Aboriginals, in the outback with the Aboriginals. So again, he's speaking on one, like, what are you talking about, bro? So you're talking about Aboriginal Australian history?
Because I've been there before and hung out, went for a walkabout in the outback with the Aboriginals and went on a trail to go find Proto-Egyptian hieroglyphs, which we did stumble across and get them documented, that they were seated on this planet by Pleiades.
So he went and found ancient Egyptian stone hieroglyphs, but he found them with the Aboriginals in the outback. This dude, listen, guys. And what did it say, Billy Carson? What did you find?
Hung out, went for a walkabout in the outback with the Aboriginals and went on a trail to go find Proto-Egyptian hieroglyphs, which we did stumble across and get them documented, that they were seated on this planet by Pleiadians.
Pleiadians
from the Pleiades.
Got you.
The same people that the Sumerians talk about, they call it Mo in the ancient texts. The ancient Egyptians revere it as well, the Pleiades. It's in every text, Homer's Iliad, the Bible, the
But Pleiades is in the Bible? Y'all gonna have to help me with that one. Y'all gonna have to get your Google game on. Find me planet Pleiades in the Bible. Somebody, please. Where anybody in that Bible, the manuscript, talk about planet Pleiades. Okay? So I'm like, yeah, all that fast talking, I'm like, he just jumbles a bunch of stuff together. You understand? And all that. So anyway, and we're gonna go to the ancient books. I'm gonna show y'all where he get this stuff from. But I don't let nobody just ramble on and just spew anything to me. I'll stop people. Hold up. Slow, stop, rewind. You said what? Because you can't just spew things. That's lack of scholarship, just to spew something and just ramble on with it. Because if I catch you spewing something that's not a fact, then I gotta discount. You see? I gotta discount your fast talking because that means you could just spew anything. All right?
Mo in the ancient texts. The ancient Egyptians revere it as well, the Pleiades. It's in every text, Homer's Iliad, the Bible, the Mahabharata, any text you go to, and most artifacts are going to have a depiction of the Pleiades or talk about the Pleiades.
And what's the depiction?
So why I ain't never heard these Pleiades before him? I've been through all type of ancient history and all of that stuff, and I ain't never heard of no planet, I call it planet penis, before him, this Pleiades thing. Now, I'm quite sure it's there. It's in these ancient polytheistic, Canaanitish, Phoenician, Sumerian texts, some of these stories and fables, but I never heard of it. Go ahead, Hakyama. It's in there. She might have found it.
Job 9:9.
What it say?
It says, which maketh Arcturus, Orion, and Pleiades, and the chambers of the south.
So give me context. Go up. You know, I need some context.
You want me to read it?
Go up before it. What is he talking about?
Which spreadeth out the heavens, which maketh the stars. And Job answered and said, this is verse 1, I know it is so of a truth, but how should man be just with Yah? If he will contend with him. Okay, give me a second. Just give me 1 second, okay?
All right. Laria says in Amos 2, 5 and 8. Very interesting. And it's a planet?
It says Orion in 5 and 8.
All right. So Yasha, could you find the script? She's I don't think she can read it right now.
I found it. Do you want me to read from Job 9:1?
I can't see it. She said yeah.
Okay.
So all the way to 9, is it long?
No, it's not long.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Then Job answered and said, I know it is so of a truth, but how should man be just with the Most High? If you will contend with him, he cannot answer him 1 of 1,000. He is wise in heart and mighty in strength. Who hath hardened himself against him and hath prospered? Which removeth the mountains, and they know not, which overturneth in his anger, which shaketh the earth out of her place, and the pillars thereof tremble, which commandeth the sun, and it riseth not, and sealeth up the stars, which alone spreadeth out the heavens, the Shamayam, and treadeth upon the waves of the sea, which makes Arcturus, Orion, and Pleiades, and the chambers of the south, which doeth great things past finding out, yea, and wonders without number. That was verse 10.
I got you.
I think these are stars.
They are. They're constellations.
Like
Thank you. That's why I said shout out to Reese Collier over on Facebook. He said, reveal it. He said, Ra, my old name. Guys, that's why you always need context. So you see, when she said it, I said, oh, it's there? Now, this is how you study to show yourself approved in everything. Don't ever let somebody tell you, you need to, that's why I said go up scripture. And usually you go up some and you go down some. Get the context, because when you get the context, you understand what are they actually talking about, because he's picking and choosing, and he's actually making a false narrative on something in the scripture, saying the scripture, listen, talks about it. The scripture, this does not talk about no planet, please. It was talking about a constellation. It says the stars in belts and stuff, right? Now, Yehochanan is very correct. Yehochanan said the only reason why it's even in there is because Orion and the Pleiades are constellations which were named after Greek mythology. And the Greek who transliterate the ancient Hebrew transliterated to Pleiades, to have those names in the English transliterated tongue. So if you take that in the Hebrew, it doesn't say He says they would not be called that in the original Hebrew. Exactly. That's why after I break this full down, I'm going to go back and we're going to show you where they are right in their likeness, where you get this witchcraft that they call it. They call it, watch the serpent's tongue. This is called the serpent's tongue. This is how people indoctrinate people with their own theology or dogma. He's creating a religion from the ancient heathen religions. But understand, all right, so that's why I needed the context. So at first I'm like, does it say pleads? Because I didn't read it before. I'm like, well, fine. Then I'm like, find it. That's why. Now, see what I did? I said, first of all, before I speak on something that I know not of, I said, can someone find it for me? See, this is what you call a person who's trying to teach you anything or trying, they have to have a level of accountability to themselves. So I'm never going to speak on something. I'll tell you, I don't know that. That's why I said, well, he said it's in the Bible. I ain't never see it. Could somebody find it? Because I don't know if it's in there or not. I don't want to speak and say it's not in the Bible and then it be there. And look what happened. It's there. But what was the first thing I said? Okay, now we need the context of what it's saying in the scripture. All right? So thank you guys. So Dayad said, I'm pretty sure he's misinterpreting. That's exactly what he's doing. But consciously and constructively misinterpreting. He has an agenda. Yakina said, these are just constellations that are named. Wayad said, Orion and planet Pleiades ain't a planet, it's a constellation. But he's naming it a planet. Araya says, should I look up Momo and Strong's? You could. I think that Momo stuff, I think that's some ancient, because I know we got Momo, we got Mumu. You could look it up in Strong's and see if that's some, but I think that's some old ancient, it could be an ancient Hermetic, African, because also he talk about ancient Indian, the Vedas, he talk about the Dogon, these are Hamite, Canaanite, these are fallen angel stuff. So, but he makes it seem like it's some righteous history. That's why like all history ain't good history. And the history is written by the conquerors. Oh, but I'm going to get there in a second. All right, because it's rewritten, right? And destroyed. All right? Dayad wrote, pleads, a plural noun, a loose cluster of stars in Taurus that is easily seen by a person with average sight. A constellation. See? But he's saying it's a planet that was inhabited by these beings, and they had spaceships and ray guns, and they was flying around from planet Pleiades, and we come from the planet called Pleiades. So he's making up this witchcraft. All right? Yeah, creator inspired. So he's not going to talk about the head of the heathens. I know. Exactly. All right. So now, Larry, I said everything is a planet to him. Yeah, he's misconstruing, but it's trick knowledge. They call it, yes, conjuring too. Yes, good word. This is sorcery. This is witchcraft. All right. Araya said, Momo, that's that ugly demon character kids be trolling on YouTube to scare each other. Maybe a connection, but not with, yeah. That's what I said. This stuff that's crazy that you said that, Araya. Momo is that ugly demon character kids be trolling each other. All right. So anyway, let me finish this clip because I got something else.
The ancient Egyptians revere it as well, the Pleiades. It's in every text, Homer's Iliad, the Bible, the Mahabharata, any text you go to, and most artifacts are going to have a depiction of the Pleiades or talk about the Pleiades.
And what's the depiction?
The stars, the 7 stars.
Oh, it's that star system.
Yeah. Subaru even has it on their logo for.
And then he talks about the 7-star system, and I broke down the 7 sisters. See, I did that in another. That's why I said I'm about to be tearing him apart. So he talks about in another one, he talks about the original creator or the 7 sister thing. That's the 7 stars. This is constellation, but he said it's a planet that they come from. So he's contradicting Again, that's what I said. When you break them down, you'll be able to catch his contradictions and you call him out on it. But most don't call him out. They let him just spew because it's good content for their channel. You understand? These things get views. It's monetized. It's monetary. So the Seven Sisters, we actually got it on our live. It's called that video on our live stream is called, I think it might even be titled The Seven Sisters. Something. It's the 7 something on our live stream. They shadow banned that video too. It didn't get a lot like normal was getting back then. So anyway, all right. So let's continue. Let's move past it.
The 7 stars.
Oh, it's that star system.
Yeah. Subaru even has it on their logo for their car.
So it's a gay lesbian. It's a lesbian. It's a lesbian galaxy. Is that what's going on? Okay. Shout out Subarus. We love y'all.
It's a constellation. It's a star system.
You talked about Jesus, where he went from like 12 to like 32.
Yeah.
Can you explain Jesus' trajectory from 12 to 32 that we don't have in the Bible?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So Jesus disappears from the Bible at the age of 12, right? Oh. He disappears, and where does he go? There's another text called the Gospel of the Holy 12. And in the Gospel of the Holy...
See, he keeps quoting extra biblical texts as well. Now, guys, I want y'all to understand extra biblical texts and stuff. These are narratives and stories. Everything, even the Bible itself, is not meant to be taken literally word for word. It is inspired word of Yah written by man, but it is also mysteries, parables, fables, stories to be deciphered. The Messiah, the Mashiach, said you have to have keys to the mysteries that is written in the Bible. They said, Mashiach, why do you speak in parables? He said, it is for he who has the keys to the kingdom to decipher the mysteries of the scripture. Everything ain't literal, and you need context to what the scripture is speaking on. Who, why, when, what time frame, what was the people doing in this land at that time that was given this instruction of this word. It is not something to be just eaten and spit out, and you think everything is literal. You will be a fool. Mashiach told you have to discern it. The scripture says, rightly dividing the word. Thank you, Hakyama. That's the video. 7 incarnations revealed. That's the whole breakdown of the ancient book. That, guys, that video, 7 incarnations revealed. Could y'all, I'm going to have to find it. Because if you put the, Hakyama, could you put the link to it in the private chat? I want to show them something. Now.
It's already there.
Thank you. This 7 incarnations is the most ancient. This is the one they found. This is the big dog. See, he going to talk about the Mahabharata. He going to talk about the Vedas, the Indian Ishmaelite Vedas, the Bhagavad Gita, the Enuma Elish, the Atrahasis, the Epic of Gilgamesh, the, what's these other ones he be talking about? The Code of the Hammurabi, see how it sounds, all this crap, right? Well, these ancient fables and stories. The oldest one of them all is the 7 sisters. That's where most of them come. That's what he was talking about. He said the 7 celestial stars in the 7. Y'all just heard him say it. This, let me show y'all. Private chat. Thank you, Hakyama. And then I could just copy this link, copy link address, bang, and then put it over here. Make a new, matter of fact, I can put it. Now let me put it here. Make a new window. Control V, paste. I'm going to show you how thorough our ministry is. So this, let me share this tab instead. This is us back in, when was this? 5 months ago. 5 months ago. And the 7 incarnations timestamp. There we go. Let's get right to it. 206. That's shout out for the brothers and sisters. The first title I had for it was and them with the 7. Listen, what was it called? It was called something like the 7 Devils Revealed. There's a ancient mythology and story about devils. And there are 7 devils that are tied to the 7 deadly sins. Okay? And these 7 devils that are tied to these 7 deadly sins, there is one. So the title was going to be The 7 Incarnations of Sin. One of the devils that are tied to one of the 7 deadly sins is the devil that we spoke of on the last Bible study, and his name is Asmodeus. And he was tied to the sin of lust. Okay? Now these are these 7 devils. Some call them also the 7 kings of hell. Some call them the 7 high princes of hell. Some call them the true princes of hell. The 7 sins. They call them the 7 great Hashatans. They call them the 7 emperors of hell, the 7 leaders of hell, the 7 kings of hell, the great demonic lords, or the 7 demon kings. Now, I broke down before a story, an ancient mythology story of these spirits called the 7 sisters. Remember, it's supposed to be one of the oldest stories ever told. Ancient Sumeria. Remember, we start to break down the 7 sisters, but there are 7 brothers that are tied to these 7 sisters. So the 7 sisters is the Sumeria. That's where Billy Carson always goes to. Sumer. That's the one that they go furthest back. And the oldest story of the Sumerian, this is for what the archaeologists and the historians have discovered, that the oldest story they can find of ancient Sumeria is the story of the 7 sisters. So in that live, it's a very important live that y'all should watch. And we read, I think it was on that one or another video where we read the 7 sisters. I think Hakiyama helped me read that one. I don't know if it was that video right there or another one, but we read the story, the ancient story of ancient Sumeria. And it was really mind-blowing, the stuff that comes out. All right? So now, all right. Yes, all right. I said all that stuff they push in colleges. Yes, I didn't even know that. And that's when Yadasa said, a lot of that stuff is in what they call the Greek fraternities and sororities. Akiyama says she think it was the Gilgamesh live. It might have been the Gilgamesh one. We'll find it because I got more. We about to expose the mess out of this Billy Carson dude. So we're gonna be we're gonna expose everything he do for a minute, right? But we got other stuff coming. It's not gonna be all the time, but so yeah. So anyway, I just want to show y'all that we are not, this house, this ministry is not a ministry of just grabbing headlines and stuff. I got videos I could show y'all we go into the books. We actually read, listen guys, we got on our channel where we read the Epic of Gilgamesh. We read the Enuma Elish. We read the Atrahasis and broke it down. If you know what's in this stuff, You think this planet plea crap he talking about is ridiculous? In the Epic of Gilgamesh, they talking about this fools. They was drinking liquor on the ark. Their version of Noah's Ark, they had a barbecue. They ate the animals on the ark. It was killing and was eating lamb burgers, and they had pork chops, and they had curry chicken. They was drinking ale on the ark, and the ark was a cube. It was a square that won't even float from the. This is his Epic of Gilgamesh, but this is what he's talking about is the ancient. This is what he wants you to get all your. That's why I showed y'all. He talking about this stove dude looking like a whole fallen angel Nephilim is Jesus, and he talking about they created us. The dude with the. So why we ain't got a bird beak then? If we created an A image, why we ain't running around with a bird beak? All right, so anyway, let me go back. I just wanted to break a little down where he's saying, so see, because again, he's contradicting himself. Because he's saying planet Pleiades is a planet, but now, since the brother called it out, now he's talking about it's a constellation, it's stars. I would have said, but you just said it's a planet. So make up your mind. So is the planet is named after the stars or something? All right, now anyway.
12, which was omitted from the Bible, he goes to Egypt with his mother. Now, I've been the Holy 12. And in the Gospel of the Holy 12, which was omitted from the Bible, he goes to Egypt with his mother. Now, I've been there, and when I take my tour...
So he said Jesus goes to Egypt with his mother in some book, the Gospel of the Holy 12, extra biblical.
I take people on tour. I take them to the place where he slept. It's still there. It's a crypt now. It's like a place to go there. You know where it's at, right?
It's inside a church, right?
Coptic Cairo, correct. Right inside that church. They converted it into a church. And he went there to study the Egyptian mysteries. He went there also to learn all about the ancient mystery schools. And then he left there and he went to Tibet to learn the mystic art. Tibet, he went to go.
But I thought he just said earlier Jesus got all his knowledge from the Yasha. Didn't he say he got all his knowledge from the emerald tablets of Thoth?
Exactly.
That's exactly what he said. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. When you don't let them just speak. Now you just said he getting his knowledge from Egypt and everywhere else. But you just literally said it. Again.
Mysteries. He went there also to learn all about the ancient mystery schools. And then he left there and he went to Tibet to learn the mystery.
He went to Tibet. He left Egypt. He went to learn all the mysteries. But I guess, he forgot. He always forgets his lie because he speaks so fast and it doesn't matter. He just speaks over so people don't catch it. I catch everything. I got a Rolodex. Ain't nothing I don't catch. I hear through people talking, right? I'll stop you. When you're in a conversation with me, I'll stop you. And sometimes if I want to interrupt you, I'll write it down. Text myself. And then after you, I'm like, you done? Could you address this? Because you just said, and if you don't write people, I didn't say that. I'll be like, yes, you did. I wrote it down. Yes, you did. Right? Now, he said that he learned everything. He was reincarnated. He got everything from the Emerald of Thoth. Right? Now, he's
mysteries.
saying...
He went to Cairo, correct. Right inside that church. They converted it into a church. And
so
he went there to study the Egyptian mysteries. So he went there also to learn all about the ancient mystery schools. And then he left there and he went to Tibet to learn the mystic art. Tibet, he went to go learn, not mystic arts, but went to go learn spirituality.
He went to Tibet?
And mystic arts, yes, mystic arts. And then he went.
Like he went to Tibet?
He said he went to Tibet?
He's like, what? Tibet?
Yeah, I know, Tibet. I'm like, was it called Tibet 2,000 years ago, bro? Like, what are you talking about? He went to Tibet. So listen, and then he went to Tibet to learn spirituality. Okay, hold on. This dude know Jesus.
Went to go learn spirituality.
He should. He know Jesus' grandmother. He know Jesus' grandma. So we all need to listen to Billy Carson. All right, listen.
He went to Tibet.
And mystic arts, yes, mystic arts. And then he went down into India, learned about reincarnation and all of that. And then he came back.
So he went to India and learned about reincarnation, but he was already reincarnated. Remember? He said he came and reincarnated. He got reincarnated and remembered his old past life, but now he just said he went to India to learn about reincarnation. See? This is what I mean. Go ahead, Yasha.
Yeah, I believe his words were he could reincarnate to any plane that he chose. So he chose to come out of the womb. Interesting.
Yes. And he said he remembered, he literally said earlier, he remembered his past lives. He remembered his stuff. And and then he learned all the stuff from the Emerald of Thought. But now he's saying he learned reincarnation from India.
He went to Tibet.
And mystic arts, yes, mystic arts. And then he went down into India, learned about reincarnation and all of that. And then he came back down and he reappears in the biblical text when God says in the Bible, I called my son out of Egypt.
What an episode for Akash to miss.
I would have sure enough said, hold on, who is God? Right? Because I know about Thoth and all that. See, what y'all don't know in another one, he said Thoth and all them on planet Please and all the Anunnaki, all these gods, right? They had space wars. They were fighting spaceships and they went to Mars and landed the thing on Mars. And he said the creator, they were running from the creator. And no one said, there you go, right there. Who the creator? So they're going in disaccord to the creator. So they got a creator. Who's their creator? And who are they running from? But nobody stops him and asks him because they need him to keep this stuff up. It's good. It's big money.
And God says in the Bible, I called my son out of Egypt.
What an episode for Akash to miss. I mean, we don't tell him any of this. By the way. The ego that he will have finding out that Jesus learned everything from India.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't tell him. Okay, keep going. Okay, so
he learned Reiki healing in Tibet and, energy healing with his hands.
He learned Reiki healing in Tibet. Energy healing with his hands. He learned it in Tibet.
Hands. The mystic arts, I have to correct myself. The mystic arts he learned in India.
Got it.
And then coming back down, teaching reincarnation all the way back.
So he learned the mystic arts in India and he taught reincarnation all the way back. But earlier he said he knew reincarnation because he was reincarnated. So he went to again.
And how do we know that he went out there to India?
Well, the records have been kept. It's complete records. And even the Dalai Lama confirmed that he was in Tibet at one time.
Really?
He said, he learned off YouTube. How do we know that he was in Tibet? There's records. He don't name the records. There's complete records. Even the Dalai Lama said he was in Tibet. The Dalai who? The Dalai Lama is a person, bro. The Dalai Lama, which Dalai Lama, first of all? Which one? Right? The Dalai Lama said he was in Tibet. Well, that's it, guys. That's all. We got it. All right, listen.
How do they keep reincarnation out of the Bible?
Well, the Bible.
So this brother said, how did they keep reincarnation out of the Bible then? If he was born, his grandmother, Jesus' grandmother, what's that called? Unvirgin birth too. And he was reincarnated from himself. This way he said at the beginning. He went to India and all that, Tibet. He learned reincarnation and Reiki healing. He learned acupuncture in Japan. He was everywhere. He learned stuff in Egypt, right? It's Jesus, right? That's where he disappeared. When he disappeared from 12 to 33, he was traveling learning the sciences, right? But that just contradicts him learning everything for the Emerald Tablets. I would have said, where did the Emerald Tablets come in? See, these hosts, boy, they're not sharp as me. I remember everything. I would have said, really, I would let him feel. I said, but you said he learned everything from the Emerald Tablets. Could you explain? You didn't say nothing about the emerald tablets and all this. Where was that? Right? Now listen. So then he said he learned all that stuff, and then he traveled all the way back, I guess, to the Levant region, what they call the Middle East, teaching reincarnation. Right? So this brother said, so why don't they got reincarnation in the Bible? All right, so let's see what he says. Let's see what he explains.
Read it one time.
Really?
Yeah.
How do they keep reincarnation out of the Bible?
Well, the Bible is about reincarnation, but they doctored it up to make you think that it's not about reincarnation. But when you even look into the book of Revelation,
I want y'all to see a cue. This is a communication cue right here. This is a communication cue. Watch this.
And out of the Bible.
well, the Bible is about reincarnation, but they doctored it up to make you think that it's not.
You see that? That's a false. He ain't have to clear his throat. Let me clear my throat. Let me clear my throat. I should just threw that on. You see? Yes, Brother Benny, you say can't even contain my eye contact. His speech is very psychological of one when the mouth isn't speaking truth. Absolutely. And that, see, these are cues, what Brother Benny was just speaking on. All right? These are cues and signs. I would have told him, brother, you ain't had nothing in your throat. So you just conjuring up a lie now. Now you got to misinterpret. The Bible is not about reincarnation.
Read it one time.
Really?
Yeah.
How do they keep reincarnation out of the Bible?
Well, the Bible is about reincarnation, but they doctored it up to make you think that it's not about reincarnation. But when you even look into the book of Revelations, it says you're going to get a new name and a new body. It didn't say you was going to be a spirit with energy. It said you're going to get a new name and a new body, a physical body.
It did not. Spiritual transformation. Under Mashiach, the order of Melchizedek, you will be spiritually circumcised. You do not get, the Bible is not about reincarnation. It was never. Go ahead, Yasha.
It also says flesh and blood will not inherit the kingdom.
Thank you. Flesh and blood will not inherit. All right? You'll be spiritually transformed for those who believe the Most High's kingdom at the end. It is not physical. It is spiritual. He wants to say everything is physical because he is a worshiper of the flesh. This is the serpent seed teaching the flesh. All lies. All we heard was lies through the whole thing. Nothing but lies. We just dismantled a bunch of them. I got one more clip. Now this clip, there's some, I just want to show it because there's some funny pieces in this. It's some ridiculous stuff. All right, so we're going to do this kind of quick. All right, so we're going to go 1658, around there. He kills me with this part. This part, I'm like, this dude is crazy. This dude is hilarious that he actually says this stuff with a straight face. So this one is called The Ancient, okay. So is it that one? All right, I gotta find it now. Let me stop sharing that. Stop screen. Let me go here. And then I gotta go to it's right in my history. I could probably rewind. If I go back one, it'll probably go right to it. It's gotta be right here. Oh, no. I forgot I downloaded it. Good stuff. All right. So let me go back there, and then I gotta pull it right here. So go here. It should be open in Billy Carson folder. Yep. It's right there. There we go. So this fool, y'all will not believe what this fool is talking about. He is just ridiculous. It's like a real joke. but it's not, because it's really dangerous to be teaching this stuff to people because they believe. So hold on. All right. So let me go to 1658. 1658. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I had a pause in this live. 1658. I couldn't get this together before the study, so I have to play, let me see, around here. Okay, right here. All right, here we go. Let me get. All right, let's start from here. 1635. So let me make this smaller. All right, here we go. Billy Carson. This dude is a serpent, bro. This dude is dangerous to the people, to the masses. He's called it forbidden knowledge. Definitely. I got you, Reese. No. And we're going, as soon as I finish this clip, Reese, we're going to start breaking down where this stuff come from. All right? The emerald tablets of Thoth, absolutely not. It's fallen angel stuff. It's adversaries. So when you look at who wrote the emerald tablets, Reese, I'm glad I saw your comment over on Facebook. This is who wrote the emerald tablets, Reese. This right here. That's Thoth. See? So now, Reese, you from Martin Luther King Drive, New York City. This thing right here, this half man, half bird thing, right? This wrote the emerald tablets, right? That's his tablets. He said tonight he wrote it. This thing wrote it with its own hand. He didn't have scribes write it. So Reese, you tell me, are you following something that this thing wrote? Right? We from the streets, Reese. We from the same project. I mean, well, we from the same neighborhood. My projects and your projects is walking distance. He said it's not for me, it's for the people. All right, shout out Reese. He said it's not for him. Yes, guys. So this is who wrote the emerald tablets. Again, so be very careful what you receive. All right. Yeah, it looked like the doctors from the plague. That is so true. All right. So anyway, and we're going to go. So now what I am going to do, Reese, as soon as we finish this last clip he did, we're going to go to these ancient, we're going to break down the ancient script. We're going to break down where this stuff comes from. We're going to bring understanding. All right. 2.5 hours in, I should be able to still get it in. All right. So now let me stop sharing that. And let me go to this one. Oh, I didn't even have to stop share. I could have, this one. I could have just kept sharing this tab. Present, share screen. Hopefully, Yasha, you don't get too tired. I'm trying to finish this quickly. We can come back to some of this other stuff he said another time, because he said a lot of crazy stuff in here. All right, so this one, share. There your boy again. Let me make it full screen. All right, let's go. What is this fool talking about now?
He says it's a fact. He started one war to take over early, which he won.
Yeah.
He then started a second war to stay in power. And in that second war.
So this, he's talking about Amun Ra. And every time he said we say amen, we calling on Amun Ra, which is Allah. Another one he does all the time, he tries to play semantics with word rhetoric. So what he'll do is he takes the word Genesis and he says, generation is Genesis, generation ISIS, generations of ISIS. So Genesis is the generation of ISIS. See, to an unlearned person, it sounds intelligent. And he does that as he talks fast. So it sounds like, ooh, yeah, generation of Isis. Genesis, they got it from, everything is to show that our history book, listen, so-called black people, as well as the Gentiles who are grafted into the house, the manuscript, the holy manuscript, which is a Bible, it ain't a religious book, it's a history book. You understand, of a people and their lives and trials and tribulations and transgressions against their creator, a monotheistic creator. That's where it's going, Reese. It's the difference between the polytheistic God worship and the monotheistic ones, the separated race of people, and it's their book. So he's trying to say that our book, our history book, came from all these other pagan, polytheistic, God, devil worshipers, right? So he says Genesis, our original book, the first book of our manuscript, is really the generation of Isis. But to the unlearned, that sounds wise. But for those who know, who study to show themselves approved, you would know that would make no sense, because there is no book of Genesis. So as much as his semantics and rhetoric want to make it sound like he's something so slick, generation of Isis, just like you say, amen means Amun Ra. Every time we say amen, we worshiping some Egyptian. See, all he's worshiping is Egypt. That's why he keeps talking about Egypt, right? That's this fallen angel. It's Hamite, it's Ham, right? Then he go further. He talking about pleads and all. They went to Egypt. So, right? So when he says that Genesis is really the generation of Isis, the gene of Isis, the seed of Isis, that's where we get our manuscript from them. Everybody, there is no book called Genesis in our holy manuscript. That book is called the book of Barashat, of Barashayat. It is no Genesis. That is a Greco-Roman transliterated word from a new language. There is no Hebrew word in any original Hebrew tongue that there's a word gene. It cannot be pronounced in the original Hebrew, as well as Isis or Genesis. The original Hebrew title for that book is Barashayat or Barashat. That's Hebrew. So I can make a book. I can write a book, and it'd be the autobiography of Uncle Yeshua, and someone could come along, another nation, and transliterate my book from Uncle Yeshua and make it whatever. Make it Thoth the Atlantean. And that's what it means in that new language they made up. That doesn't mean that that's what my book is called. So he stays spewing this trick knowledge because he's never in front of someone who can call him out on it. Oh, he would be destroyed if he ever came in front of me. He would be destroyed because I understand all of the trick knowledge, and I've done the research to understand what he's saying, so I could stop him right there. I'm sorry, bro. You might mean the Greeks call it Genesis, but that ain't Hebrew, bro. It's a Hebrew book. You need to go back and study some more, right? It's trick knowledge, it's false knowledge. So anyway, right here, I'm jumping in this clip. He's talking about, right there, he just did his thing, Amun Ra. Whenever everybody say amen, they call him Amun Ra, and everybody laugh. He always think he's proving something, trying to make himself seem wise. All right, now listen to this part. So now he's talking about Amun Ra. I guess he reincarnated himself or something, and he came back, and he's fighting another war in Egypt. Now listen what he says.
He escaped. He was almost killed, but he left his kingship and the finances of the kingdom to the Ra Kam.
So he escaped. He left his finances of his kingdom to the Ra Kam, right? These people, I guess this is people, right? Now listen.
Rakam, but that translates into modern words. Calm translates into child's. So now you translate raw child's raw child.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
got him.
yeah.
I think he was going to rock.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear what he just did? You see? You see how foolish this is? Rod Childs, calm transliterates to Childs, and Rod calm, Rod Childs, Rod Childs, Rod Childs. You're like, oh, got him. But look, this funny part. The brother here said, I thought you was going to say it transliterate to Rakim. Because he said Rod Cobb. He's like Rakim. It sounds closer than Rod Childs. Right? So he's like, I thought you, and then the brother said, I thought you were going to say the God MC, Rakim. Yes, it's embarrassing. This is ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous. And this is stuff that people are receiving, right? And this is what I'm saying. This is the trick knowledge. Listen.
He escaped. He was almost killed, but he left his kingship and the finances of the kingdom to the Rakam. And Rakam, but that translates into modern words. Calm translates into child's. So now you translate raw child's raw child.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
got him.
yeah.
I think he was going to rock.
Yeah.
Right.
Hold on. Rothschild. So the Rakim ends up being the Rothschild banking dynasty.
Yeah, $700 trillion dynasty. Wow. Still running the planet till this day.
Are they really?
Oh yeah, they run all the banks, all the central banking systems.
Oh,
globally.
This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. It's like my YouTube wormhole live. Okay. So Rakim ends up being the Rothschild banking dynasty.
Yeah.
But didn't the Rothschild banking dynasty start in like Austria or something? And
y'all hear that? He like, hold up. So the Rakim in ancient Egypt became the Rakim, his Charles, Rakim, right? You see this trick knowledge, right? He said, hold up. But did the Rothschild start in somewhere in Germanic, what, in a later? Now listen to his answer though. Watch this. I'm sure. Watch this. Hold on.
Right. Hold on. Rothschild. So the Rakim ends up being the Rothschild banking dynasty.
Yeah, $700 trillion dynasty. Wow. Still running the planet till this day.
Are they really?
Oh yeah, they run all the banks, all the central banking systems.
Oh,
globally.
This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. It's like my YouTube wormhole live. Okay. So Rakim ends up being the Rothschild banking dynasty.
Yeah.
But didn't the Rothschild banking dynasty start in like Austria or something in modern times? Like, how do you jump? How do we jump?
When you have these kind of people that you put in positions of power and they continue to fund and help each other, they always find a way to get back to where they want to be because there's only one recipe. And once you understand and know the recipe, you can you can start from zero and get it all back.
And what is the recipe?
Well, it's a recipe to building any kind of level of success. I had a business that I built into a very big business and I lost everything a long time ago. I was homeless. I was sleeping in my car, okay, on the beach in North Miami or Aventura.
Did y'all see the witchcraft? See? Get 'em, Unc. I ain't playing with these niggas. I'm not playing with these serpents. You see? You see how he just switched? He didn't answer the question because he can't. He just starts saying they got a recipe for success. I had a business. And what? I would have stopped. Excuse me. Stop right there. I didn't ask you that. I asked you to, I know Rothschild's transliterates to Red Shield. And that's where they get the Red Cross and all of that. I know the history. We broke down the Rothschilds, the Red Shield, right? So again, the host is like, hold up. What you're talking about 2,000 years ago in Egypt? How you switch that to the Rothschilds? How do they become that now? And then he literally starts talking about success.
What is the recipe?
Well, it's a recipe to building any kind of level of success.
Times like
how do you? run all the banks, all the central banking systems.
Oh,
globally.
This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. It's like my YouTube wormhole live. Okay. So Rakim ends up being the Rothschild banking dynasty.
Yeah.
But didn't the Rothschild banking dynasty start in like Austria or something in modern times? Like, how do we jump?
When you have these kind of people that you put in positions of power and they continue to fund and help each other, they always find a way to get back to where they want to be, because there's only one recipe. And once you understand and know the recipe, you can start from zero and get it all back.
And what is the recipe?
Well, it's a recipe to building any kind of level of success. I had a business that I built into a very big business, and I lost everything a long time ago. I was homeless. I was sleeping in my car, okay, on the beach in North Miami or Aventura. And somebody lent me $30. I put $10 in my gas tank, and the other $20 I converted to quarters. This is in the 90s. I got the yellow pages out, and I started cold calling businesses I was a marketing company, getting new accounts. I got me some new accounts. I built my business back up. I got off the street, got a new car, got a new house, became a multimillionaire again.
Somebody need to slap the taste out of this fool mouth. I'm so sorry, man. I mean, spiritually, I ain't saying don't hurt nobody. We are non-violent. I repent for that. I meant spiritually, they need to spiritually slap the lies out of his mouth, off his tongue. Okay? Like, are you kidding me? He just went to this whole story. He had this big business and he went broke. He lost it. Somebody gave him $30. He put $10 in his tank. The other ones, he got a bunch of quarters and got on the phone and bango, I'm a multimillionaire. Right? I just did it all over. That's the key to success. So what in the world does that got to do with Rakim becoming the Rothschilds from ancient Egypt, bro? What? Yeah, come on, bro. All right. So this other one, look at this one. 1346. All right, we got two more of this folio stuff. This was another one in Jesus. He got Jesus in his mouth again. All right, so let me see. 13. Let's go up. I'm gonna have to find the spot. It's around 1346, somewhere around there. Let's go. Let me see what. Let's go right there. Let's see what that's at.
Or the whole Canaanites. You see? That's where the Canaanites came out and built the whole thing and eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica.
Okay, so now he's gonna talk about how the Canaanite. All right, let's see. Let's see. I like Billy Carson. This is the most stupid stuff in the world. I like stupid stuff. I'm just be honest with you. It makes me laugh. It's just folio, right? Because I like to laugh. And this stuff is just the most ridiculous stuff in the world. His historical history is crazy. So let's see what he said. What you got for us, Billy?
And God comes back like he doesn't know this. He's supposed to be all-knowing and omnipotent, but he doesn't know that this happened. He's shocked that this happens. And he says, I got to kick you out of the garden. And so Cain says in the Bible, he says, the people out there will kill me. Wait, what people?
I thought there's no people.
I thought there was no people out there. There's people out there already. Matter of fact, they might be barbaric.
And just so you know, for everyone, Cain was speaking on the future generations and the people that go forth and multiply. There were other people. Adam had many children, right? And they were out for, and he was talking about, as I go forward and civilizations come, I'm going to wear this, the people will kill me. All right? But that's a whole nother breakdown for a different time. All right. Yeah, and Cain was not in the garden. Yeah, good Ayan Hakiyama. He was never in the garden. Adam was kicked out of it. They were never in the garden. His children were never in the garden.
He says, don't worry, I will put my mark on you. See, that's the brand. Put my brand on you. So he said, so that they will know your minds. So he put a brand on and let people know, hey, no, that's Enlil's guy. Don't mess with him. Exactly. That started the whole Canaanites. You see? That's where the Canaanites came out and built the whole thing.
He just said the Canaanites came from Cain, right? But not Canaan. You understand? Ham's grandson that was cursed. The Canaanites didn't come from Canaan. You understand? Now we know that C, yeah, and he said Enlil because he's, so I just let that, and this dude be cursing. So y'all gotta excuse that. I wasn't able to clip this and take him out. So, but I want to point something out.
And eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica. So we're talking about.
Hold on. So what? Do y'all see how he jumped? He said the Canaanites eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica. He just went from Cain, from Genesis, Barashat, the first book, to Mesoamerica. That's like what he did with the Rothschilds in Egypt. Hold on. Let me see. What is this timeline?
Came out and built the whole thing, and eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica.
He built the whole thing. Hold on.
See, that's where the Canaanites came out and built the whole thing, and eventually
built the whole thing. yo, this dude is a trip, guys. I'm like, this guy got master's degrees from MIT and all this type of stuff, right? He just built the whole thing. That don't mean it don't matter. It just.
Matter of fact, they might be barbaric. So he says, "Don't worry, I will put my mark on you." See, that's the brand. Put my brand on you. So he said, so that they will know your minds. So he put a brand on and let people know, hey, no, that's Enlil's guy. Don't mess with him. Exactly. That started the whole Canaanites. You see? That's where the Canaanites came out and built the whole thing, and eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica. So
yo, he just spanned thousands and thousands of years. It's just one statement. He said that's where the Canaanites, they built the whole thing and end up in New York City, in the Bronx, right? They end up in the Bronx. They end up in what? Buckhead, Bankhead. They end up in Bankhead. Yo, Kareem, you can't make this up, bro. I'm like, this dude is crazy. That's so, like, you can't do, guys, you can't you can't exegete scripture this way. You can't do scholarly research and no type of history this way. You can't do archaeological, no, it's bad science, it's bad history, it's bad everything. It's just, he's just making it up as he go along. It's like, what is you talk? Bro, this stuff is crazy. That's what I said. I got a little more clips. I want to show y'all, and these people are eating this fool up. All right, hold on. He got more because he about to talk about Jesus in a second. He just went to came to Mesoamerica. Mesoamerica? He done went to the Olmecs. All right, now listen.
We're talking about, it's a big story, man. It's a really, really big story.
Hold on. Yo, Yasha, he said the Canaanites came and they built something. He's like, oh, it's a big story, a really, really big story. It's too much. It's a really big story. Watch this. You cannot make this stuff up. This dude is a trip, man. This dude is a trip. Listen.
Matter of fact, they might be barbaric. So he says, don't worry, I will put my mark on you. See, that's the brand. Put my brand on you. So he said, so that they will know your minds. So he put a brand on and let people know, hey, no, that's Enlil's guy. Don't mess with him. Exactly. That started the whole Canaanites. You see? That's where the Canaanites came out and built the whole thing, and eventually migrated over to Mesoamerica. So we're talking about, it's a big story, man. It's a really, really big story. But you can see where there's so much misinformation and
so Jesus, good guy or bad guy?
I believe it was a good guy. I think some of his words were twisted in the New Testament.
Yeah.
He never said, I don't believe he would say anything about slavery. If you really look at the words of Jesus, what he's teaching, it comes from Thoth the Atlantean. So either he is Thoth the Atlantean, or he was taught by Thoth the Atlantean, or he studied in the mystery schools to get that same knowledge.
Right.
Because I line up the verses in my book, Compendium of the Emerald Tablets. I line up the words side by side so you could.
That was the clip that I showed y'all another one. So he said either he was Thoth the Atlantean or he was Thoth the Atlantean, he this Thoth. Like, so Jesus is Thoth. All right. So now, here we go. Now we're going to go, I'm going to fast forward because he talks a whole bunch of stupid stuff. Now he's going to talk about Thoth and his dad, right? So Thoth, that's the dude, Reese, who made the emerald tablets, right? With the big beak on his face. So now he's going to talk about Thoth and his dad, Thoth's dad. Watch this. This part trips me out. Here we go. Let me go up.
But he broke free from this tradition of enslaving humanity.
He just wanted to help. He would go and he would teach. Him and his father would go and teach humans. His father would send him on secret missions to like raise vibration, raise energy.
Why did they want to help out? What was that about?
Well, Enki liked human women.
Oh, really?
So did Thoth.
So it was that.
Did y'all hear? They went and they wanted the other gods, the other Anunnaki gods was enslaving us. They called us the sheep or whatever, right? And they were saying, he said, well, why? And this supposed to be Jesus, Thoth, his dad. So Jesus got, I don't, maybe Joseph or something. I don't know, right? So they says, thank you, daughter of Yah. He says, Thoth and they just wanted, so he said, well, why did they want to help? Why did they want to help the people? He said, well, they just want to do good things. He said, oh, well, him and his dad, they like the earth one. They like women. They like, see, this is fallen angels sleeping with the daughters of men. Yeah, that's what see, he's just taking the scripture and the stories and just making into this, right? So Thoth and them, they like that, like the thoughts. Now that's what his dad, Thoth the thought, and his dad, they like thoughts. So listen, that's what he said.
Go and teach humans. His father would send him on secret missions to like raise vibration.
And was subjugated.
Here we go.
What he said thousands of years prior.
Right.
He's teaching the ancient mysteries and he's trying to get mankind to enlighten himself through consciousness.
But though the Atlantean was doing it to subjugate the human species.
No, he was helping. He was helping. He went around the planet helping everyone.
Oh, so he was helping.
Yeah, he was helping.
So this is after, so Thoth is after whoever created us and was subjugating us.
Yeah, he was the Caesar.
So Thoth came after whoever created us and they enslaved us, subjugated us. And Thoth is coming to help.
Son of Ea Enki. So he's a son of one of these rulers.
So Thoth is the son of Ai or Enki. He should have made it. He usually say it's Enlil or Enki. He got confused that time because he said Ai, that's another one because we broke this down. Ai and Enki. He lost himself right there, right? So Thoth is the son of him, right?
And was subjugating us.
Yeah, he's a son of Ea Enki. So he's a son of one of these rulers.
One of them.
But he broke free from this tradition of enslaving humanity.
He just wanted to help. He would go and he would teach him and his.
He just wanted to help. Thoth was he was a good dude with the big beak on his face. He just wanted to help the poor humans. He just had humanity in his heart. Listen.
Father would go and teach humans. His father would send him on secret missions to like raise vibration, raise energy.
Why did they want to help out? What was that about?
Well, Enki liked human women.
Oh, really?
So did.
I thought you just said he just wanted to help. So he was pimping. See, you see how you could just quickly, you just said out your breath, he just wanted to help. Like he was just a good person, do everything. And the brother said, well, why did he want to help? Well, he just liked human women. He was trying to get his back on. Dayat said he wanted to help himself to a little bit of thoughts. He like the fallen angels sleeping with the daughters of men. You see how simple this stuff is? This fool is, this dude is nasty, bro. All right, so here we go.
Go and he would teach, him and his father would go and teach humans. His father would send him on secret missions to like raise vibration, raise energy.
Why did they want to help out? What was that about?
Well, Enki liked human women.
Oh, really?
So did Thoth.
So it was that. It's that
Thoth married
simple.
Maat.
Really?
And he built the pyramid of the moon at Teotihuacan as a dedication to her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And what happened to all these people?
So Thoth or Inks, one of them married Ma'at. That's where they get that Ma'at, the Book of the Dead and stuff. That's the Ma'at and stuff, this Egyptian stuff. And he made the Temple of the Moon and all this stupid stuff for, right?
What happened to all the Anunnaki and Thoth and all them?
They had 2 wars. The first.
So now this brother's like, well, what happened to all them? These guys, the Anunnaki and all that. Where they at? He said they had 2 wars. Listen, guys.
Pyramid War almost eradicated them, but they started over again.
So they had 2 wars. The first Pyramid War almost eradicated them all out. These gods. But they started over again. All right? This dude, boy, his storytelling.
Wars. The first Pyramid War almost eradicated them, but they started over again. The second Pyramid War, bad. That one almost decimated the planet. You see how when you look at Earth, like from Google Earth, you see a lot of those big deserts going across. People say, oh, that's just natural geological formations over time. This has become an arid desert. No, that's war. If you go to Egypt and stick your hand deep in the sands, eventually you're going to come up with balls of glass. How can you get glass and sand? 3,000 plus degree temperatures. You go to Mohenjo-Daro in the Indus.
See, this all this babble. They was on these guys, they gone because it was bad. The second war. So if you go to somewhere in the desert, you pull out it's glass down there. Forget that it's molten lava. Forget that the Earth's crust core is millions of temperature and stuff, right? Right? Okay.
Valley, what are you going to see there? Dead bodies still in the streets from thousands of years ago, still holding hands, never been scavenged. The buildings that they lived in turned to glass. How can that be? We're talking about 3,000 plus degree temperature weapons fire. We're talking about this war.
So they had 3,000 degree temperature weapons. They ray guns was no joke. They was blasting 3,000 degree weapons. They blasted each other into oblivion. And these guys, that's who I'm supposed to be following. That's who. Oh my goodness,
that happened in the ancient past.
Now that's technology. That's what the dude should have said. Now that's technology. They got a 3,000 temperature degree ray gun.
Amun-Ra wanted to continue he started the first war to take over the earth early because he didn't want to wait for his processional period to rule.
So Amun-Ra did this to take over, and they didn't want the processional ruler to end.
And then this is the guy who says you must say amen after everything. You say amen. Everything you give thanks for, you're saying amen to him. So when you say amen, you're thanking him, by the way. A brutal killing guy. But anyway.
So whenever we say amen, we're thanking the dude with the big 3,000 degree ray gun that blew up the earth and this dude.
So
man.
He says it's a fact. He's
that's a fact.
He started one war to take over early, which he won.
Yeah.
He then started a second war to stay in power. And in that second war, he escaped. He was almost killed, but he left his kingship and the finances of the kingdom to the Ra-Kam, and R-A-K-A-M. But that translates into modern words. Kam translates into childs. So now you translate Ra childs, Ra child.
Oh. So Amun-Ra left his kingdom to the Rothschilds. You gotta be this dude. All right, enough of this stupid dude. All right, enough. That's just enough. That's all I could stand, and I can't stand no more. We got to do a Popeye on this dude. Right? He said we're gonna do this another time. But I just want to show it. At the beginning, he tell us where we all come from, all the races.
Cities would overflow, and there would be great fresh water.
Says, where do all the races?
Ancient Samaria is a location right now.
Where do we come from? And he starts.
People spoke of what happened to.
He's there, and Enlil is the one who built the base. Yahweh from the biblical text. He built the base there, and he said, "I'm going to create a design for cities that will last for all time on this."
So
Sumeria, this is
Yahweh in the Bible. He built.
Now, this is a culture that is influenced by the Atlanteans, or this is just humans?
Heavily influenced by Atlanteans.
Okay, so the Atlanteans are ruling it. Or?
They built a base there, and
so the Atlanteans from Pleiades built the base in Sumeria, in Sumer.
Enlil is the one who built the base. Yahweh from the biblical.
And Enlil built the base. Yahweh from the Bible. Yahweh built the base in Sumeria from planet Pleiades that came to the Atlantean, these Anunnaki. All right?
Text. He built
and he's right, because Yahweh is an Anunnaki God. See, I'm gonna show y'all. Now we about to get funky. Now we about to break down this stupido stuff and bring some understanding. So he's correct. That is what Yahweh is. Phoenician, one of these Syrian, I think it's Syria.
Based there. And he said, I'm going to create a design for cities that will last for all time on this planet.
And is this the first city that is
One
erected?
of the most advanced cities. It's got street grids. It has a town center. You know, it has plumbing. All of that exists at this time.
And this is how long ago?
This is about roughly 8,000 years ago, according to mainstream. But if you go to the real, understand that these tablets are copied tablets from even more ancient tablets. We could be talking 40, 50, 100, 200,000 years ago.
He just said 8,000 years ago what mainstream said, but if you go back to the other stuff, we go 100, 200,000 years ago. What the? This fool is stupid.
Whoa.
No, he's not
Even
stupid.
deeper than
He's
that.
wicked.
And some geologists have gone to look at the weather patterns of the destruction of some of these areas and realize that we're talking maybe even almost 2 ice ages ago. So this is really old stuff. And so these people were extremely intelligent, but they were influenced by these Anunnaki Atlantean people who gave them the knowledge and taught them how to build and taught them how to do all of this. And at the Tower of Babel, Yahweh, who is known as Enlil, he helps them to erect this. Well, he builds his own tower first called the Duran Key, which means bond heaven earth. And then the humans, when he leaves to go somewhere, the humans build.
So Yahweh, the God, built the tower. There's another tower in Babel, and he went to go somewhere. You see, I like the way he just, he went to go somewhere. I don't know. He went to go to the barber shop. He needed a haircut or something. He just went out to go grocery shopping. And
when he leaves to go somewhere, the humans build a similar structure. When he comes back, I guess it's probably months or years later, he sees that this thing is being built by humans.
So he's guessing he came back months or years later. But I thought how you saying anything if you don't know when? You guessing and
mimicking what their advanced culture had built. And he says, oh man, whatever their hearts desire, they will achieve it, which that made it into the Bible. And so he destroys the tower, just like it says in the Bible. And then
and that's what I want y'all to point. You see how he keeps comparing everything to the Bible. You talking about the Enuma Elish, the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Mahabharata and the Astrahasis and the Vedas, the India, it's like you are you're naming all of this, but the only thing you keep comparing it to is the Bible. So it's like, why is your point trying to I'm from the streets, and one thing I know is the thing that everything is against, that's the thing I need to pay attention to. Because that means there's something in that. Because you're not talking about no other. He's going to talk about Sumeria. He's going to talk about Persia, Babylon. He's going to talk about Phoenicia, Syria, Acadia. You see? So everybody else, ancient books and scripts is all good. I don't hear him talk about the Quran. I don't hear him talk about nothing else. But you just keep talking against the Bible. Why? Why is that where you comparing everything to? Why do you want that so bad? See, that meant something in it. That's how I grew up like that from the streets. I swear I've been like that. That meant I need to focus over there because it's something there. It's like the so-called black people. That's why they always want to enslave us. Y'all hear me? Listen up. They enslave the so-called black people. They won't let us go at it because there's something there. Right? They want you at the bottom, no matter what. I don't care who come over here. Put them on top of them. Long as we keep them at the bottom, we got to make them stay at the bottom at all costs, at all times. Keep it. Why? Because there's something there. Y'all hear me? Don't be nobody's fool. I've never been a fool. I keep my eye and my ears open, and I already know that means there's something there. Something's there. Wow. All right.
He says, my seed shall not abide in man forever. His years shall be 120. That also made it into the biblical text. So you see where it's getting copied from. Older ancient texts. The Bible was written from 100 AD to 900 AD. This text is thousands of years prior.
Bingo. Now, this is what I want to break down. Thank you, Yah. Now, I'm going to bring y'all to understanding. I'm going to help y'all out. Because this is where most people can get it. They don't, because they'll bring these other books. Now, we understand the Bible, the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrews weren't around. They weren't created back when he's talking about certain he's talking about 100,000 years ago and all that foolish stuff, right? What I want y'all to understand, now that's enough of him. We done with you, Billy the Canaanite, CARSON. All right. Now, Agama, you're going to have to help me out because Yash is out. I wore Yash out. All right. So now, let our brother get his rest. So now, and I probably can handle it. I'm on one. So now, guys, this is where everything they're trying to prove is that the Bible, our manuscript history book, was stolen from this ancient Sumerian text, right? Our flood, we stole the flood narrative from the Enuma Elish, right? We stole, right, everything that we got. Adam and Eve story was stolen from, see? Everything was stolen. Everything, so listen, the Mahabharata, these Indian texts, they got a flood narrative. And it's different from the Epic of Gilgamesh, right? But no one says they stole their story from the Epic of Gilgamesh. He just lets them have their story. You understand? The Phoenicians, they got a flood narrative and a story of creation, right? And they have like a garden. All of these ancient cultures, now we're getting there. All these ancient cultures that predate the Hebrews. I'm going there right now. We're about to go there. That predate the Hebrews, right? What you call, the Bible is a Hebrew manuscript, not the Greek, not the Christian Bible. This is called the Barasaya. It's called the Barashaya. It's the book, the word of the Most High, a Basora, for those who speak more modernized Hebrew, right? So this is inspired word of the Most High for a people, by a people, to a people. It's their account on this earth, their story. That's what this is. It's not a religious book. Now, everybody in all these ancient lands, Phoenicia, Acadia, Sumeria, Syria, we're getting up to Babylon, Babylonia, right? All of these into Persia, Assyria. Do you understand? They all have a flood narrative and a creation story. They all differ a little bit. Because in any culture and in any history of storytelling, whenever the story goes from a land to a land in different times, there's different narratives. It's storytelling. It adds to as it travels. And these people, and these are, a lot of these are, and these other stories like Epic of Gilgamesh and stuff, and the flood narrative with the ark. They have different narratives. The Hebrews, we're going to get there in a second. We're going to find out the foundation of the Hebrew. Yeah, the broken telephone thing. I ain't going to get much because this took longer than I thought. So we probably got to finish a part 2, right? I thought we deep in by now. Now, each of these ancient cultures got a narrative. So you got the code of the Hammurabi, right? And they got their stories. You got the 7 sisters, which is the oldest story of the Sumerians, right? And then you have others who got the 7 kings. You see? Then you have some that had the 7 brides. Then you have and then they have parts of their story, but he's not discounting any of them. He just want to keep discounting the Bible, the Hebrew history book. Why are you so against the Hebrew? We're going there. We're going there. I'm going to give y'all some understanding. So you okay with the Epic of Gilgamesh and that ridiculous story when you know doggone well scientifically proven that the measurements of that cube, it could never have floated. But you know if you do the scientific measurements of the cubic measurements that's in the Bible, and you make one, they've done it, modern day science, it floats. So that was actually humanly possible in the Hebrew scripture. But in the Epic of Gilgamesh, it's scientifically and logistically impossible for that to float. But you quote that and say the Bible stole their narrative from that. Now, I'm going to explain why it can look like the Bible the Hebrews had to take their narrative from the other texts. That's false. And it's because it's a reason for it is you would think, well, the Hebrews didn't exist then. Yes, because before Eber existed. Guys, Eber did not exist when the ark was floating on the water. And nobody discounts the flood narrative. Whether it's the ancient Indians, Ishmaelite, where he's talking about his Vedas and his Mahabharata and his Bhagavad Gita and his code of Hammurabi and all this stuff, whether you go into any Sumerian, Persian, Babylonian stories, the Terror Papers, all of that, everyone agrees there was a deluge. The earth was flooded over. So each of them got their own narrative. But you would say, but the Hebrews, they had to take theirs from theirs. No, they didn't. You know why? Because before Eber, there was no Hebrew, but there was still a people that had their own. Let me explain. The Hebrew people, the Hebrew culture, or if you want to, it's a nationality, but let's say you want to call it a race. The Hebrew people came from Eber, one of the great, I think it's the great-grandson of Shem, right? This line where Abraham would come from, okay? This line that would be chosen out of all nationalities lying on the earth, right? Shem was there during the flood. Eber is his descendant. So Shem, listen clearly, would have a narrative of the flood because he was there. These Phoenicians and these Sumerians and these, everybody who got their narrative of this flood, because they all got their story, right? They're not Shemitic. These are be descendants from Ham, if we're talking on the flood narrative. Okay? Now, for those who are describing, now, that's later. The earlier from the Sumerians and stuff, they are descended from Cain's lineage. He's correct in that. That's why I said he takes the truth and mixes it. These Sumerians and Phoenicians, and later will be called Egyptians and Commissions, and later and earlier, because Kemet, these other polytheistic worshiping fallen angels, Anunnaki, these civilizations, these are descendants from Cain. Cain was the seed that was in line with this transgression. So his descendants would be marked. That's the mark he calls branding. The Most High marked Cain so that the other generations wouldn't destroy him. He made it a promise. But his seed line is going to have in their heart that bloodline, that serpent in his heart to do evil, to go against the Most High. That's why when Adam had Seth, he said now he got a son. That's why in the scriptures it doesn't say Cain was Adam's son anymore after certain. It says Seth was his son. Like Cain didn't exist, but he did. That's why you need to be able to exegete scriptures. Okay? So they will make us think that those who descended from Shem and the Hebrews had to get their narrative from the Sumerians or the Phoenicians or the Atrahas, all this stuff. He's saying, but he's wrong, because every people had their own creation narrative. Now, the difference with the Hebrews, and we're going to get there in a second, when a lot of people, a lot of civilizations and cultures was writing down their narratives, their fables, their mythologies, their stories, the Hebrews' culture and customs was going word to mouth. Understand? So this Canaanite Billy Carson, he knows what he's doing. He will, yes, it's the Hebrew story to tell. He will act like, because the Hebrews is not written down, and he could show where these Persians or these Syrians or these Phoenicians, and they had it written down, there's a point in the Hebrew history when it's not written record, because it's oral history. Our culture, it was to be told orally. It was the gift of storytelling. And it was passed down generation to generation orally. It didn't get written down to a certain point. So what Billy Carson, guys, is trying to do, and these others, Kemet people and stuff, who trying to steal our history and saying our history comes from their history, they're conveniently leaving out that our history was told orally. So what they're doing, guys, is they're going to, at the time that our history started being recorded, written, that can be documented when it was started to be scribed. It started to be written. The written history. Our Hebrew history goes further back than the written history. It was oral history. Okay. Now, Genesis 10 and 21, unto Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber. Eber in Hebrew is Habarayah. That's the name of Hebrew. There's no word Hebrew in the original Hebrew. Remember, I'm speaking an English transliterated tongue for a Habarayah transcript. So the word Hebrew in the original tongue of our ancestors is Habarayah. So Eber's name in the original tongue is Habarayah. Just like Abraham name is Abraham. Shem, ain't no Shem in Hebrew. It's Sham, Shamayam, like heaven. See? But most people don't see, when you don't know the original Hebrew, that's why I got this shirt on. This ain't Yah's, this ain't original Hebrew. This is Phonetic Ugaritic. This is when our ancestors, this is Canaanitish. You see this? Yod, hey, Yod. See, ain't no hey. They will say Yod, hey, Yod, hey. Yod, hey, Yahweh, Yah, right? This is not a Yod. There's no Yod in the original Habarayah tongue Hebrew. And this is not a Yod. The Yod is a mighty arm and a hand. Do you understand that? This is not a Ha. Yod Ha, Yod Ha. The Ha is a body, a human body with his hands outstretched. The original pictographic Habarayah tongue did not look like this. This is Phoenician. This is Canaanite. This is where Yahweh come from. That's why I said he's right when he's talking about Yahweh is Enlil, because that's Phoenician, it's Babylon. This is fallen angel and Anunnaki. Yes, because there's no Yahweh and there's no way sound in Hebrew. That Yahweh in the original Hebrew tongue will be Yahweh. See, and that's the actual father's more of his original name. But people don't understand and don't know. Now, and I'm about to go somewhere, I'm going to show y'all too. When they try to take our Hebrew ancestry and say it started with this written thing, that's a lack of scholarship, and that's horrible exegesis. Because if you know any type of scholarship, you would understand that the Hebrew culture taught their word orally. Then you would also know that through every ancient civilization, the Hebrew people were conquered and their books were written and destroyed, their libraries burned. History is written by the conqueror, who will take the history and rewrite it for themselves and say it's theirs. So I'm giving y'all a little fruit for those who know who they are, that when these people come, it's a lack of scholarship to think you can show me this go back thousands of years before. They try to say, well, the Hebrew script was written at that time. That don't mean the oral tradition and culture of the Hebrew people started at that time. Now, let's get going. Where am I at? 12 o'clock. I'm going to go a little longer. I need to get some of this out. That Billy Carson stuff took longer than I thought. So now, the ancients, people like to ask, like, where did the ancient stories in the Bible come from? Right? And it says, the stories in the Bible, are they only unique to the Israelites in the Bible? That's what they speak on, the Israelites in the Bible. All right? Shout out to my brother Dickie over there, Dickie McFadden in New York City. Shout out to my brother Dickie McFadden over on Facebook. Now, it says, so in order to find out the real true history, you got to dig deeper and go into the older roots of the ancient cultures. Now, the ancient cultures, over the past 150 years or so, these archaeologists, modern archaeologists, have made discoveries in the place that they call the Near East. See? You see how they make up these places? The Near East, the Middle East, all that. These are modern terms for these ancient lands. But over the last 150 years, archaeologists have made a lot of discoveries in what they call the Near East. And now, they have started to change their understanding of the Bible and the ancient Israelite culture of the Bible, because that's who it was written about. Now, they're trying to say that foundational stories and myths in the book of Genesis, right? The first book, such as the creation of the world. In the beginning was the Word, when he created Adam and Hayavah, Adam and Eve, and the story of Noah's Ark. They would say that the stories in the Bible was predated by the Sumerian culture, the Assyrian culture, the Babylonian culture, and all the different Canaanite culture people have versions of the same stories. Duh, because all those cultures of people were there when these stories were created. So of course they're going to have their own versions. Now, the parallels, the similar stories of the flood narrative of Genesis and the mythology stories that is found in the Atrahasis that Billy Carson's always talking about, and the flood, Noah in the Epic of Gilgamesh, the flood narrative, his name is not Noah, his name is Gilgamesh. So, in the Hebrew story of Nayak, so in the original Hebrew, his name is Nayak, right? His name is Nayak. But in the Phoenician and the Akkadian and the Sumerian and stuff, then this land, his name is Gilgamesh. And then he have an ark, he had a cube. And he didn't protect the animals, he killed the animals and had a barbecue. He was drinking liquor and everything on it. And then in the Atrahasis, it got a whole nother story. It's called something else. And then in another book, it's called something else. But it's similarities and parallels to the story. And all that means is to let you know that there was an actual flood, a deluge that happened on the earth. So you got to look past the specific details. You're looking for the general theme to know that if this Sumeria, Phoenicia, Acadia, Syria, Babylonia, the world of the Hebrew, all these cultures, they all got a flood narrative. That meant more than likely it happened. You see what I mean? But you don't go and take their story and this story and say, we stole our story from their story because we got a story that say we got a Nayak and they got one. When they all say something different, they got different names because different things get added too. It's storytelling. Shout out to Jeremiah L. It's storytelling, all right? Telling the story of what happened, and it gets passed down through generations. So as things get passed down, things get added on to and taken away from. Then you got things that get conquered. You got a land of people that'll get conquered and they'll destroy their story and add their story to this land's people. Okay? Now, they always try to say that the Hebrews stole the writers of the book of the Hebrew Bible stole their narrative from the creation of Adam and Eve and stuff. They borrowed it, stole it from earlier traditions. Right? Because all ancient cultures got a snake narrative, meaning a snake and a sacred garden and a disruption of a creator's divine plan. They all got a serpent tail. That's again letting you know that the serpent narrative, something happened there, right? So you got people that think it was a literal fruit that she ate, an apple, serpent, right? So they all got those, a divine plan and a sacred garden. All right. So now they all have a garden type of narrative with a tree too. All these ancient cultures, a tree of life. Some of them call it a different name, and a tree of knowledge of good. Like it's always a light, dark, good versus bad narrative. It just changes in the different texts, right? So now you have they'll try to always make it seem like, and that's because, sorry guys, that's because it's a black thing, just, so-called black thing. So again, it's another thing of them trying to take our history and say we don't have a history. We stole ours from someone else. They gotta always push us under everything. That's what this is, just a continuation of that, right? So when they talk about, when we read from our book of Barashat, right, Genesis, Barashayat, they say we stole our narrative of the Garden of Eden, right, of Eden, what they call the Garden of Eden. We stole that from these other ancient sources. And they say the Yahwist writers create Adam and Eve, and they were borrowed from earlier traditions. Okay. So now, they say you have these Old Testament scholars, these people trying to write our history, right? Right? So you got Old Testament scholars, one named Mario Leverani and another one named Johanna Stuckey. These famous Old Testament writer scholars, these people call, like that's this Billy Carson, these people call themselves scholars, right? They say the story of Adam and Eve and the serpent may have a direct precursor to the Ugaritic text. But if you understand our ancestors mixed in with the Phoenicians in the Ugaritic text, because that's what this is on my shirt. This is Paleo-Ugaritic. And they got us thinking this is Hebrew. This ain't Hebrew. This is our ancestors mixing in with these Canaanites, these Phoenicians and stuff, and mixing and changing the pictographic Hebrew, where it would have been an ox head, right? With a hayah, which they call it a hay. Ain't no hay in Hebrew. The hayah is a man with his hands lifted up. You understand? Where, you see? So where it had agriculture and tools, and the kaf is a hand, the seed, the noon, the nayan, right? This is where it becomes aleph, bet, gimel. Ain't none of that Hebrew. That ain't Hebrew, not original. That's Paleo-Phoenician Ugaritic. That's why I put the shirt on, right? I'm going to show y'all. I ain't going to just tell y'all, I'm going to show y'all. Okay? Now, yeah, guys, I wonder if that's these Dominican priests that slaved us in Spain and Portugal, right? These names, right? So now, these biblical scholars and Old Testament scholars are trying to say that we got our garden from Ugaritic text. All right. Now, it says they say something about, in the beginning, Yah, but they be saying Yahweh, made the heaven and the earth, right? And he had not sent forth rain for the earth, nor there's man to till the soil, right? Now, and it says Yah created a planet, a garden in the east of Eden, right? And he put the man there what he fashioned, right? Now, the ancient Sumerian myth of Enki and Ninersag, that's where Billy Carson get this crap from. The ancient Sumer got another similar story, their own story of this creation. And it's about the land of Dilmun. There was a land in the Sumerian tale in Ninersag of Dilmun, D-I-L-M-U-N. It is called the Virginal Island land of Dilmun. They call it pristine Dilmun land. In Dilmun, in the Sumerian myth in Enki, a raven bird was not yet calling. A partridge was not yet cackling. This is the Enki, this is the Sumerian text, right, of their creation narrative. A raven was not yet calling. A partridge was not yet cackling. A lion did not yet slay anything, no killing. A wolf did not carry off lambs, no killing. And Ninhursag said to her father Enki, that's what Carson talking about. She said, Ninhursag said to her father Enki, a city you gave, a city that has no river you gave me, a city that has no fields, glee or furrow. And Enki answered Ninhursag, from the mouth of the running underground waters, fresh water shall run out of the ground for you. See, that's their creation narrative in the garden. So we have our own in the beginning. Yah had not sent forth rain on the earth, nor there was no man to till the earth. So in their narrative, they're saying, you see, they're saying a city you gave without no river, a city from a city, no fields, no girth. See, it's different, but it's still, if you understand how to exegete history and how to properly do history in these texts, you would understand their stories. So in their myth, in the ancient Sumerian Enki myth of Dilmun, it is initially a dry desert in Dilmun, devoid of any plant life or any animals. And a goddess, Ninhursag, she asks Enki to provide water. And Enki answers her by her plea by causing fresh springs to appear, making this land of Dilmun habitable now. And Enki also fertilizes the land so it can produce plants. This is reminiscent of Genesis 2, where in Genesis 2 narrative, the land lacks plants until a spring waters the ground, and then Yah plants a garden there. You see? So I'm going to show y'all how this lack of scholarship that they're doing, trying to take our history and say we took it from these, when all of them got different accounts. But parts of it will align, because it'll show you that this thing really happened, because each of the ancient cultures got their own tale of it. See? Now, this mythical land of the Sumerian myth of Enki, the land of Dilmun, Zadra was their king. And he stepped up before On and Enlil, and kissing the ground. And On and Enlil, after honoring him, this is Lil. That's where you get Lil Baby, Lil Kim, Lil. They got them worshiping the Sumerian god Lil. That's these, when they give you sign these record contracts. See, that's what this stuff is. They know what they're doing. That's why everybody's so, we was King Sun and King Asiatic and Big Daddy Kane and Big. Now all of a sudden everybody Lil. Why everybody Lil? Grown man talking about he Lil Baby. Because y'all don't know who Lil is. These Sumerian gods. Anunnaki. So On and Lil, before honoring him, after honoring him, they grant, in the mythical land of Dilmun, Zadra, being the king, stepped up before On and Lil, kissing the ground, and On and Lil, after honoring him, were granting him life like a god's. were making a lasting breath of life. And they said, like, the breath of life ascended into him. That day they made Zadra a preserver as king of the name of the small animals and the seed of mankind. They named him the preserver, and he was to name all the small animals and the seed of mankind. Right? Now, over towards the east, over the mountains in Mount Dillim, the Akkadian, now we went from Sumeria. See, I'm walking it down. Now we're going to leave Sumeria. Now we're going to go to Akkadia, another ancient culture that came after. The Akkadian Epic of Gilgamesh has a similar parallel description of a flood narrative, the hero. He was taken to a land to live in a mythical land beyond the mountains at the source of the Tigris and the Euphrates River. This Gilgamesh. See? And it says, the history, it's like, could the same Mount Dillim be a precursor to the biblical Edom? Because now it's talking about the Tigris and the Euphrates. See? Some of these scholars discuss and say that Dillim is not a strong enough parallel to the Bible's narrative of Eden, while other scholars say it's a direct similarity. Now, Eden, just like the mythical city of Dillim, is also situated on a mountain in Genesis 2. 4 rivers originate in Edom: the Pison, the Gihon, the Tigris, and Euphrates, suggesting a mountainous location in Ezekiel 28. Ezekiel 28 refers to Eden as a garden on the holy mountain of Yah. Right? All right. And Ezekiel 28:13, you were in Adon, Eden, the garden of Yah. Every precious stone was your covering: the sardius, the topaz, the diamond, the beryl, the onyx, the jasper, the sapphire, the emerald, the carbuncle, and crafted in gold were your settings and your engravings. Adam, Fulio. On that day you were created, they were prepared. You were an anointed guardian cherub. I placed you. You were on the holy mountain of Yah. Oh, that's the wrong version. Sorry. I brought up the wrong version. That's some English version. I like to read from the James. All right. You were on the holy mountain of Yah. In the midst of the stones of fire you walk. That's Ezekiel 28. All right. So now, the tree of life that we know from our scriptures is a well-known a factor of ancient Mesopotamian art. It was often depicted as this sacred tree guarded by Apkallu, listen, or a hybrid bird-like man. Thoth, anyone? The tree of life. See? Sacred trees were also prominent all through ancient Canaanite culture and history. And the sacred trees often associated in Canaanite culture with the goddess Asherah or Ashtaroth, Easter, Ishtar, anybody, right? And in ancient Mesopotamian history, the sacred fruit, the eating of the fruit of a sacred tree was a way that they taught that you could experience the creator, the divine is what they call them. Eating from an ancient tree is what you can see, the fruit from the ancient tree. So now y'all seeing the narrative, the similarity with the garden from our book. See? It was a way. So also, a version of the tree of life appears through even in Greek mythology. In the Greek mythology, the version of the tree of life appears when nymphs, nymphomaniac anyone, call the Hesperides, the nymphs were called Hesperides. They tended a garden containing a sacred tree, and it had golden fruit. And this tree was guarded by a multi-headed serpent named Ladon. This serpent name likely derives from Lotan, the chaos serpent of the Canaanites, the Greek. See? Of the Canaanite, the Syrian, and the Hittite tradition. Their low-time chaos serpent. And in our Hebrew manuscript, it appears as Leviathan. So what I'm doing is I'm showing y'all that all the ancient cultures, they have the same narrative. They're just going to be called different things and have different narratives. And Billy Carson knows that. That's why he calls his company the Forbidden Fruit, the Forbidden Knowledge. He knows he's feeding you knowledge of the tree of good and evil. See? Right? And the tree of knowledge, they says, listen guys, in ancient Canaanite, Syrian, Hittite tradition, they says the tree of knowledge confers wisdom. You get wisdom from the tree of knowledge. Not the tree of life, the tree of knowledge. The tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's why I told y'all in the last one, be careful with asking for wisdom. Right? Now, there's an ancient Mesopotamian myth called Adapa. And Adapa tells of a human who was tricked into refusing the food and the drink of the gods, which would grant him eternal life. Right? And it's similar to the story in the Greek mythology of Pandora's box, the Pandora's jar. It's just similar to the tree of knowledge. And it unleashes a calamity in their civilization. So I can take y'all through every one of these ancient Mesopotamian, Phoenician, Babylonian, all of them. And you're going to see it play out over and over. Another one that's very popular is when of the ancient Sumeria, all of it is creating mankind, humans created from clay. Okay? Created from clay. Right? So now in the book of Genesis, it says, Yah created man and formed him from the dust of the earth and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. And man became a human. Right? Now, in the Enuma Elish, what Billy Canaanite Carson always want to keep talking about, right? And the Atrahasis, in the Enuma Elish and the Atrahasis, humans are made from clay mixed with divine God blood, Anunnaki blood of the divinity, right? In the Greek mythology, Prometheus formed men from clay, right? With the goddess Athena breathing life into them. See? I'm going to show y'all, right? Now, you have these scholars and Billy Carson on them who are going to be like, the Bible, they got their Eden a narrative, right? From the Lotan, the chaos dragon of of the Canaanites and the Syrites and the Hittites. See? Because why are y'all so concerned about the Hebrew Bible? That's why I say, I'm gonna show y'all where I'm breaking down they don't talk about the Greek mythology with Prometheus forming man from clay and Athena breathing breath of life. Why are y'all so worried about our manuscript? Why is our manuscript, why didn't the Enuma Elish travel the world? Why didn't the Atrahasis, why didn't more people in the world follow now? What is it about this Bible? What is it about that Hebrew text that stood the test of time, that got nations trying to steal and take it and own? Why? Something there. Remember I tell y'all, something's there. Something's there. Because if all these other Phoenician, Sumer, if they were so great and wonderful, then why is the #1 bestseller? Why is that the standard? Why y'all all trying to see? All right. So they say we stole the Bible. We stole Noah's flood from the Epic of Gilgamesh, where a snake steals the plant of immortality, and the snake sheds his skin, and the snake prevents Gilgamesh from gaining eternal life. And then they got these tablets, Reese. The tablets of the Ugarit. Ugaritic script, anybody? Phoenician Ugarit stuff? With these tablets of Ugarit, they got their own Eden story, right? Now, these ancient texts describe a divine garden. They describe a serpent, and they have a character, and their character name is Adama, and some call it Adamu. So you'll hear Billy Carson. He tries, see, when I'm going to teach y'all, y'all be able to debunk anything they say. He want to talk about Adama and Adamu, so he say we stole Adam from theirs, Adama and Adamu, right? So now the parallels through all of it, that's just letting you know there was a first creation and some divinity breathed the breath of life into him, because you got to look at the commonalities through all of it, and then you'll see like, okay, I see the narrative. If you want to act like yours was first, then whatever. All right. But why you keep attacking my version? Why is my version so disturbing to all of the rest of y'all's? See, something's wrong there. Why you leave everybody else's version? Everybody else can have their versions. But we had to steal ours. They told me we stole it from Egypt. We stole it from Sumeria. We stole it from the Canaanites. We stole it from the Hittites. We stole it from Babylon. My goodness, bro. All right. Now, the ancient texts mention a deity named Adama or Adamu, and they try to link it to the Hebrew word Adam. That is Hebrew. Adam, right? Which in Hebrew means earth, soil, or birth. Some of the meanings of Adam in the Hebrew, all right? Now, let me see. The Israelite Hebrew version and the Ugaritic myths grapple with chaos from the serpent. In the book, the Eden serpent, like the serpent of Lotan from the Canaanites, represent a chaotic force that goes against the divine control, highlighting the struggle to maintain order. In the Ugaritic myths, it revolves the chaos through marriage and unity of the divine and the underworld powers. See? This is the Canaanite stuff. I'm going to show y'all all of the rest of them, they all polytheistic. They got many gods, but they're against the Hebrew because we're the only monotheistic. I'm going to get to the Hebrew in 1 second, then we'll close out, right? I just need to get some more pieces together, right? So the reason why they all align, because they all fall in these fallen angel. It's many gods, Thoth, Thoth, Enlil, Enki, Adama, or whatever. They got gods, goddesses. They got the serpent sisters, the 7 sisters. They worshiping all these sun, moon, stars, and this, and plants, and animals, and they got all these gods. But they upset at the Hebrew because they got one creator. They monotheistic. I'm going to get there in a second. All right? So now, in the Ugaritic myth, they resolve their chaos from the serpent and the people through marriage of the divine with the underworld. While the Hebrew Israelite manuscript culture rejects any magic, any sorcery, anything to do with the underworld. You see? All right. Now, the stories of ancient, the Sumerian myths, Sumer, where Billy Carson loved to talk about, with their complex pantheon of gods and all their cosmology, Summa laid the foundation for many later religious narratives, right? Now, all of them, okay? Now, let me see, do I need to talk about that? I already talked about the flood. Let me get on to the Hebrew. The serpents hold a significant place throughout all ancient mythologies. The serpent is associated through all ancient mythologies with both chaos and wisdom, is what the serpent is associated with. In the Hebrew biblical text, the Hebrew Bible, the serpent in the garden, the garden tempts Eve to eat the forbidden fruit, to go against the Most High, right? Now, in all ancient times, the serpent is revered as the symbols of fertility and rebirth, but also they're feared as harbingers of destruction and deceit. So in our Hebrew scripts, when Eve hearkens to the serpent, she brings forth. Remember, it was revered as a symbol of fertility and rebirth. What happened in Genesis 3 and 6? There was a rebirth. A new world was created. And there was fertility. You know why? Because the first thing the Most High said was in childbirth. See? The curse. There was an act. I didn't told y'all that. There wasn't no apple fruit. Fertility and rebirth. Through all ancient Sumeric Canaanite, they all had this garden narrative. Different tales of it. And fertility and rebirth were symbols of the serpent, as well as harbingers of destruction and deceit. And that's what happened in the garden. Fertility, rebirth, destruction, and deceit. That's all of the ancient narratives. The motive in ancient history of the serpent stealing immortality, as seen also in the Epic of Gilgamesh, is parallels the Genesis narrative as well. In the Epic of Gilgamesh, the serpent steals the plant of immortality, and he prevents the hero from gaining eternal life, reflecting the theme of lost opportunities and limits of human achievement. The tree of knowledge and the tree of life. The presence of two significant trees in the Garden of Eden. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil and the tree of life introduces a complex theological and moral landscape. The tree of life represents eternal life, a gift from the Most High that is withheld from Adam and Eve after they sinned, went into disobedience. Okay? Yeah, they're trying to validate their lives, right? The tree of knowledge, on the other hand, represents the acquisition of wisdom, of the knowledge that they get, and the loss of innocence, the loss of their first estate, and the loss of the divine wisdom. Now they got fleshly, dark wisdom. They have a Mesopotamian tree of life. And in the Mesopotamian ancient culture of the tree of life, it's depicted in art. And the tree of life in the Mesopotamian culture is stylized by a tree flanked with protective gods all around it. Okay? And the fruit of these trees was believed to bestow special powers of knowledge upon those who consume it. See that? Yeah, she said, many people are saying the Bible copy mythology. Do you think that the fallen angels know the future? Yeah, they know the future. Yep, Sister Sarah. Because they're spirits. Malaks are spirits. So they know what is to come when you're spirit realm. Now, all right. So I'm at the end of my thing. I'm gonna get to the Hebrew. I'm gonna teach y'all something. All right. So now, The story of the human creation in Genesis, where the Most High formed Adam from the dust of the ground and breathes breath of life into his nostrils, all the ancient creation stories have that. The Babylonian creation of the Enuma Elish, the Babylonians, they say humans are created from the blood of a slain god that is mixed with clay. See, I'm doing what Billy Carson won't do for y'all. He'll just name the Atrahasis, the Enuma Elish, the Epic of Gilgamesh, but he don't tell you what's in it. He'll never tell you what's in it. I'm trying to do it really quickly to give y'all some foundations, because you need to, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So you'll have some understanding what's in these tales. So in the Babylonian epic of Enuma Elish, humans are created from the blood of slain God mixed with clay. And this act of creation of this slain God established a bond between their divine gods and the mortal man. This theme resonates a little in our account. But it's not the same. They got their gods and stuff written in. But you see the foundation of the themes. So they're trying to say we stole our history from there. No, it's one account, and it's different lands and cultures writing their account. Like if you have an event that happened and the news come up, you get 50 people, you will have almost 50 different accounts of the same event. You see? And if you let that event go on and let them people tell that story 10 years later and keep coming back every 10 years, you're going to get almost a whole different story. You're going to get stuff added to and taken away. And let people conquer another land and then mix their story with their story. See? So in the Babylonian epic, the act of creation established a bond between the divine and the mortal. The Greek got a titan named Prometheus, and he fashioned humans from clay. And he bestowed upon them the gift of fire. See? That's another parallel. The act of breathing life into a clay figure is depicted throughout various mythologies in history. And it underscores the belief in the divine spark or essence that animates human beings. And then you get the influence of the Ugaritic text. The text from Ugarit. Ugarit is an ancient city-state in modern-day Syria. The Syrian captivity, where we get this. Paleo-Hebrew. It ain't ours. It ain't of Yah. It's Ugaritic. So in the Ugaritic text, the religious beliefs and practices of their region, these texts written in the cuneiform script on clay tablets. This is where, we got a troll in here. This is where Billy Carson get his folio stuff all about this clay tablet crap. Who care? I don't care if it was written on no tablet. Because it was on a tablet, now that means it got to be righteous and holy. That's what they was writing on. Now, because it's written on paper, that means it's righteous and holy. So he always talking about this cuneiform script. So the Ugaritic, their cuneiform script, their text was written in cuneiform script on clay tablets, and they describe a pantheon of gods, fallen angels, Anunnakis, and they have creation myths, and they got their ritual practices, but it has parallels and similarities to the same biblical narratives because they just telling the same story. Okay? All right? So, well, that's cool. He said he was born Jesus. Okay, he said he's not a troll, he Jesus. Okay, cool. Caesarea Borgia was Jesus too. So, okay, it's all cool. If you Jesus, I don't know if they named you Jesus or if you Caesarea Borgia or something, I don't know. But whatever. You know, some people do, they say they Jesus. So let them be Jesus. They ain't Mashiach. I don't know if you know who Yahweh Shah is. You ain't say you Yahweh Shah, so you good with me. You could be Jesus all day. You know, whatever. Go. Hopefully you just do right by your neighbor and help others. Love the Most High with your heart, mind, and soul, and love your neighbor as yourself. I mean, y'all say he dot reincarnate. That's what I said. Jesus then came back many times, according to Billy Carson. So I ain't mad at you, brother Renee. He said he ain't troll. He's serious. He Jesus. Jesus. All right, shout out to you, brother Jesus. All right, let's get back. All right, because I need to get to the Hebrew. So now, the Ugaritic, this on my shirt, right? They described on their clay tablets a pantheon of gods, all right? And creation myths, ritual practices, but it's similar to the biblical narratives. They got a character in the Ugaritic text of Adamu. See? You see how the other one in the, what's the name, is Adama, right? In the Babylonian. So as you see how they change, right? And in the Hebrew, it's Adam, right? But they say we stole that. So then what? The Ugaritic stole it? Like, come on, bro, right? So now they got a guy, Adamu, in Ugaritic text. This raises questions from Billy Carson and them about where Adam come from. Where'd you get it from? Okay? We got it from the Most High. All right. So let me see. I ain't got to go through that. I broke that down. Throughout the Near Eastern world, a shared understanding, a balance between order and chaos. That's the serpent and the garden and stuff. All right. I did enough. So all this Near Eastern parallels to the Garden of Eden and the elements of the Eden story and the precedents of ancient myths and all that, the stories of Barashat Genesis is not isolated tales. It's part of a vast history of what actually happened and the stories being told through the different cultures and lands through time. All right? Now, why are they so against the Hebrews? I'm doing good now. I'm on track. Let me show y'all something. Let me do a Fire Marshal Bill. Let me show you something. Watch this. Present. Share screen. Perfect time for it. Thank you, y'all. I'm doing good. Where is it? Let me do this one. Which one I'm gonna do first? I'm gonna do this. Let's just do this one first. Share screen. So what y'all see on y'all screen, this is Paleo-Ugaritic. This is a stone tablets, clay tablets. This is what Billy Carson be talking about. He always talking, but he don't show nothing. Unc show receipts for everything. This is a clay tablet. This is Paleo-Ugaritic. Y'all see that right there? And y'all see my shirt? That's the same exact writing that's on my shirt. When I first awoken, I was taught that this was the Hebrew. Yod, Hey, Wav, Hey. Right? That is not a Yod. That is not a Hayah. That is not a Yod, and that is not a Hayah. I mean a Wav. Yod, Ha, Wav, Ha. That is not a Yod. That is not a Wayah. This is Ugaritic. I just told y'all what that was. That's Syrian. Because our ancestors went into Syria, Phoenicia, and they became Hellenized. They went to Greek, they went into Rome. That's why Shaya went to go get the lost house of the sheep of Yasharah, who become Greek and become Roman. They become Phoenician. They become Ugaritic. Do you understand? That ain't the original Hebrew. That's when you get this Yod, Hey. Ain't no Hey in original Hebrew. That's why I'm going to be teaching y'all the original tongue. That ain't ours. This is our wicked ancestors taking on this. And with that, listen, guys, with that, they took on their version of the tales of their history, their narratives and stuff. See? So I'm going to show y'all something. I'm going to break this stuff down. Let's go. I ain't playing. Let me show y'all that. Let me show y'all another ancient paleo discovery, because I'm going to show y'all these discoveries they find. I don't care that these people finding this stuff. Do you have the Rayak HaKadash, the Rayak HaYakadash? Do y'all have that to discern what you see? Who's you? This is our book. You don't know what this is our stuff. Listen, the Bible speaks out against that. Keep your hand off our stuff. You don't got keys to decipher it. You see this? It's another receipt. This right here is, let me make it big for the people at home. The Nahal Hiva Minor Prophets, a hand scroll. Zach 8, Golden Shin number 943, Discoveries in the Judean Tribe of Judah Desert 8. This is plate number 19, and it's in the Rockefeller Museum in Jerusalem, in Israel. In 1990, this plate went in there. And look what it says. This is a parchment roll dated turn of the era, paleographic. It says, note the enlarged marginal letters. Note the tetragrammaton and Paleo Hebrew. See that writing? That stuff right there? See this? That's that that's that Assyrian. I'm going to show y'all what this is. Armenian, Syrian. You see those lines like on my shirt? You see? You see it says tetragrammaton? That ain't ours. Paleo Hebrew? That ain't ours. When our ancestors was going wicked. All right, hold on. I ain't playing. Let's go. Watch this. Look at this one. Let me go. What's the next one? Yep. Let me do this one first. This one, where am I? Share screen. Let me see if I can follow. Yeah, I could. All right. So let me go back and use this one. I could rock this one, a couple of them. I just want to be able to not have to share over and over again. Let me go back to that. All right, here we go. What's before that? Oh, that's another stone. Okay, that's another stone. Okay, I got more receipts. So let's do that. Let's go here, start there. So let me go share screen, present, share screen, window. I'm gonna close out with some important stuff. Share. Now, this right here, this is Assyrian Syriac Ugaritic. Assyria, we went to Assyrian captivity. Syriac, that's Ugaritic, and Aramaic. That's why they say Jesus was Aramaic. He spoke Aramaic. You see this? It says Alap, Beat, Gamal, Dalat, Hey, Wah, Zayin, Ket, Tet, Yod. If I tell people now to tell me the Hebrew, they'll say Aleph, Bet, Gimel, Dalet, Hey, Wav, Zayin, Ket, Tet, Yod. This ain't Hebrew. I told y'all, I'm not playing. You thinking you're speaking Hebrew, that ain't Hebrew. Hebrew is a alayah, the bayat, the gamayah. Ain't no get, ain't no bet, ain't no F, ain't no old, ain't even no ooh. Sorry, in the original. It's not. That's when we started to go to the Ugaritic with the ooh. So I know we love, that's why my name is Uncle Ya'ayah. But I say still Uncle Yahshua because I know most people don't really, we still babies. We don't understand. We don't really have the full understanding. This is Assyrian, Syriac, Aramaic letters. Now, watch this one. Let's go over. Hold on, move it over a little more. Bang. This is Aramaic, the full Aramaic script. The other one was the Syriac Ugaritic. This is how it traversed the land. Look at the Aramaic. That's the Aleph. That's the Beth. That's the Gamal, Galaf, He, Wa, Zayin, Tef, Yud, See that you? The other one was Yod. Yud, Kaf. You see? Look at the hey. He. Don't that look like that one on my shirt? You see? That ain't original Hebrew. All right? I'm giving y'all some serious understanding. All right? Now, let me go. I just lost that one. Let me find it back again. It's that one. And let me move this over. What's this way? This is another paleo find. These archaeologists are finding our history. But this one is a find of the pictograph. You can't see it that clear, but you see that thing right here? That's actually the Nayan, what they call a noon. See, this is a pictograph. It will have an aleph head, agriculture. This would be Hebrew, the original Habrayah. Okay? From Habrayah, Eber. I'm going there. I'm getting there in 1 second. Let me walk this down. Let me teach. Because they don't teach no more. See this? Another ancient stone. Now, people at home, in the class, what is this? See, y'all learning. Y'all probably saying Paleo, Ugaritic, Phoenician, Aramaic, Armenian, Assyrian. See? But it's not Habrayah, it's not Hebrew. It's a hybrid. You see? It's a hybrid, not the original. All right, let's go. Here we go. This is the Phoenician script. Paleo-Phoenician. Look at the Phoenician. It's an aleph, a bet, B-E-T-H, a gimel. That's now we get into that I. That's Phoenician. The daleth, the he, the hey, the wah. Right? Hold on, let me move it over. And then there's jump to it don't got a Zion. Oh, there it goes. Zion's there. And then the hek, a tet, a yod, a kaf, a lamet, a mem, the noon. This is Phoenician. But look at the letters. Look at the hey. See? Paleo, Phoenician, Ugaritic, Syrian, Ahmed, Akkadian. You understand? Y'all learning now. All right? Now, this is the original Hebrew, the picto, but not the original writing. That's the alayah. But I'm going to teach y'all, but the heads, right? All right, let me do something. This was the original. That's the ha. It's a man with his hands stretched out. That's the hayah. Later, our ancestors started mixing with the Canaanites and the Phoenician and Billy Carson and them, and they call it the ancient Hebrew or the middle Hebrew. And you got this image, and it became a hey. So the hayah became a hey, and there's no a vowel sound in no Habrayah, original Hebrew. And then later, it became the late Hebrew, and it became this image. So it went from this man with his hand raised to this. What is that? That got nothing to do with a man with a hand raised. Then it went to late. That ain't got nothing to do with a man with a hand raised. And now this is what you got now today, the modern. And people running around, got those converts over there speaking this spitting and stuff with this modern stuff. Not Habrayah. That's not from Eber, Habrayah. From Noah, Nayak, from Shem, from Abraham. All right? See? This is the original, the early, the first. The man in the original early, it looks like a man, but he don't have two legs because this is the seed, the yod inside the man. So it looks like the sperm, the nayan. This is the real early. This is the one that was written on the cave walls and stuff, drawn. Okay? It's the pictograph. And this is later. Okay? And this is my teaching when I teach the original Habriyah. This is the original pictograph. This is Habriyah. This ain't Phoenician, this ain't Babylonian, this ain't Canaanite, this ain't Ugaritic, this ain't Syriac, this ain't Sumeric, this ain't, you see? This ain't Armenian. Yeah, he spoke Armenian because I showed you the Aramaic. If you speak the original Hebrew, you can speak Aramaic because it's mixture. This is the original. All right, I wanted to show y'all that. Now, let me break down and we can close out. Let me break down this Hebrew. Now, the original Hebrew, why are they so against this Bible? I'm going to have to come back to this. All right? Have you ever wondered what is the real origin of these Hebrew people? Who are they? Now, the original Hebrew people, it's a people group. They come from the great-grandson of Shem, Shayam. Noah had 3 sons, Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Shem had a great-grandson named Eber. Now, in the original Hebraic tongue, it was pronounced Habriyah. So let's just say Eber from now. Habriyah, so his name is Hebrew. I'm transliterating it to the English now. Let me bring Yama back in. Shalom, Hakyama. You got to your hotel safely. Praise Yah. All right. She was working, guys. She was on the plane. So now, Eber's original Hebrew name is Hebrew. That's his name. So for those, I'm about to teach y'all don't understand the Hebrew. Some think it's just a language. Hebrew is a people group. All right? And it got nothing to do with Israelites. Israelites are Hebrews, but so are Arabs, Ishmaelites. That's why the Moors, some of the Moors were Arabs. They were Hebrews. See, that's why we got along with some of the Moors, because they were Hebrews like we Hebrews. This comes from the descendants of Eber. I'm speaking the English so people can understand. Habriyah, Hebrew. The name Eber, guys, is the name Hebrew in the transliterated. So I need y'all to learn that and understand. Every time you say his name, you're saying Hebrew. It's a person. It's a person. Now, the thing that separates the Hebrews, I'm going to say Hebrews, apart from all the other ancient cultures in the ancient lands of Sumeria and Phoenicia, Syria and Babylon, Assyria, Armenia, all of these ancient cultures, what separated the Hebrews from them. This is why, now I'm about to break down why everybody keeps attacking the Hebrew Bible. Why y'all trying to say we stole out? Why y'all not messing with the Quran? Y'all mess with nobody else. It's all about this Bible. You got Romans took it and made it some Christian lie. They stole it, wrote they like this, put some Caesarea, Jesus looking, Canaanite looking dude on the, right? Some looking, I'm sorry, no disrespect, some fruity tooty McNooty looking dude up there talk about he's Jesus, right? Yeah, he Jesus. Ain't no Jesus in the Bible. That ain't a Hebrew. He ain't descend from Abraham, from Eber. The Mashiach of the Bible was a Hebrew. He descended from the Hebraic line, guys. From Habriyah, Eber, Do y'all not know when the black people got off the slave ships in America, they called them Hebrews? I should have pulled that receipt up. They got articles, newspaper articles, when they were selling them on the slave block. They say 2 strong Hebrews. Hebrews. Hebrew Negroes. They knew who they got. Yeah, Hebrews. Eba from Heber. Hebrews. Hebrew Negroes. You see? Y'all better, boy, when people destroyed for lack of knowledge. All right, listen. Now, what set apart in the ancient, from the ancient Sumeria and Phoenicia and Babylon, what set apart the Hebrew from the rest of the world was that the Hebrews had an unwavering faith throughout their genealogy in one creator. One, see, they want to call it God, but I can't call it, it's a creator. Allah Yah. They're going to call it Elohim. I needed to show y'all that. Sorry, I'm not playing. I got stuff. Sorry, I got to do this correctly. Present, because these things are very important. These lessons, I know they go long. It's the most important stuff out. That's why we're so shadow banned. Ain't nothing more important than this stuff of all of YouTube. Watch this. Share. Y'all see that? So, on the screen, in Arabic, in Hebrew, and in English, the word in Arabic is pronounced like this. In the Hebrew, in the modern, they wrote it like this, not Hebrew. In the English, they call it God. The pronunciation in Arabic is Elah. The pronunciation in this modern Canaanite Hebrew is Eloah. That's, see, Eloah. That ain't Hebrew, and it's God. And the pronunciation in Arabic is Allah. That's their God. The Ishmaelite God Allah. In the Canaanite Hebrew, El Elyon. See? That's why we don't call on that. And the pronunciation in the Arabic is Allahumma. That's the plural for Allah and the Elah. And the Canaanite Hebrew is Elohim. That's why I tried to teach, what's his name, with the $1 million people YouTube channel. What's his name? The dude. He a cool dude, but you still need to teach the truth. He kept calling him Elohim, Elohim, Elohim. What's his name, guys? Truth Unedited. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one with the 1 million subscriber channel, right? It was Safe Space, Truth Unedited. Yeah, I think that's his name. Y'all let me know if I'm correct. And I did the lesson. Yeah, thank you, Zayana. Truth Unedited. Thank you, guys, Abriyah. And he called him Elohim. And I said, young king, he is not Elohim. That ain't he. See? That's Babylonian. It's Canaanite. Right? Ain't no El in Hebrew. That's where they get this Yahweh. That's in God El in the Phoenician Babylon. That's what said Billy Carson's correct when he called that Yahweh. See, guys, this stuff is dangerous. That's why they let you say the God Yahweh and Yeshua, because they know you still calling on Anunnaki. Do y'all understand? You're calling on Anunnaki with this El, Elohim, Elyon, Eloah. So there ain't no El. Ain't no L in Hebrew. In the Hebrew, the original, not this Canaanite, this will be Allah Yah, singular. And the plural will be Allah Yam. Okay? Now, thank you, brother. He said you got to work through the renewal of the mind to just have a correction of African American English. That's why I don't see why people go against their own people. Exactly, brother. I don't know if this is a brother or sister, Vanta. I think he said this. I think it's a brother. Actually, he said, you're actually right, man. Thank you for, nobody's really teach. Now, that's why we don't call on that. And this is the Lord. See, this is the Lord God. Okay? So that's why you got to be careful. Lord is Baal. That's the ancient Canaanite deity God that they have you calling on. Do you understand? All right? Now, I needed to show that, and I need to show one more. Let me show you one more. This is the, oh, let me show you this one too. Ancient Aramaic. Ancient Aramaic. So let me stop showing that. Let me present, share screen, because I'm going to show y'all where the Hebrew Bible, where it comes from, why they keep attacking us, our history book, and making it Roman want to make it Roman. They want to make it a Christian book. They want to make it a this book. Everybody want to, Billy Carson want to make it a, we stole it for Sumeria. The people from Kemet, Mitzrayim, Egypt want to say we stole it from Egypt. Everybody want to take why they keep attacking ours, that book. It's because the truth is there. The truth is there. All right, so let me go window, bang, share screen. Come with receipts tonight. Y'all know I always come with receipts. I don't teach them my own accord. Y'all see this? Ancient Aramaic symbol. This is Aramaic. It's the sun, which is wisdom, the God, which is the mind, the spirit, which is life. That's those three dots. That's what that means in this ancient Aramaic symbol. And then on the right side, it has a yod and a hey. And it's called the one universal God. You see, this is why you got to be careful. But didn't Jesus speak Aramaic? Yes, because the Aramaic, this is all the Mesopotamic, they call it the Levant region. They calling it the Middle East. It's Northeast Africa, and it's not even Africa. It was before it was in Africa. This is the Fertile Crescent. So you have to be careful. Now look what it says. The one universal God, Yah. This is Aramaic symbol. It says the Aramaic letters Yod, Hey spell Aramaic word for God, Yah. Y'all see? So I'm not playing. Stop share. I got one more. And then I'm going to get back. And then we're going to close out. I got one more. This one. Bang. Present. Share screen. Window. Bang. This is called Teach My Children. Teach. We had enough preaching. They got us with that church stuff, preaching. We need teachers, not preachers. This is Paleo Hebrew, the Ugaritic script. That's what's on my shirt. Paleo Ugaritic, Syriac, Paleo. And they had that noon for fish. They had that zadi for a fish hook. This is going to kill the fish. There's no fish in Hebrew. There's no killing in our language. This is how our language got convoluted. And people thinking, Yod, hey, they speaking Akoti. No disrespect, we didn't know. That's why you'll hear us say Akataya or Yakata. You'll hear us say Yak instead of Aki. People say, yo, Aki. I was saying it too. That ain't Hebrew. That's Canaanitish. See, guys? We have to learn. We have to teach. I got you. Go ahead, Akiyama. I'm going to find your WhatsApp now. Now, y'all. Let me see if I can.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Oh, you was going to say the now, y'all? Okay. Let me, I got to pull it up over here. Oh, WhatsApp. I got to open it. WHAT. Hopefully it just opens. Okay. There you go. There you go. So he gave me my receipt. So how can I do it? There we go. And can I make it? Yep, I can make it bigger. So let me make it smaller. So I'm going to share this screen. Stop share. Present. My young king just helped me as I'm doing the teaching. He's going to help me bring receipts. That's what the scripture says. Help one another. You see this? it says to be sold on board the ship such and such 5 Hebrews who arrived from the Windward and Rice coast of the west coast of Africa. And these, look how they look. That's the native Indians, not those mongoloid joints. It's what Columbus saw when he got here. It says the utmost care has been already taken to keep them free from least danger of being in something with the smallpox. No boat have. See, this is an ad. 5 Hebrews. Because they from Eber, Hebrew Negroes. This is history. Thank you, Naya, for finding the receipt. All right? All right? This is where they get the Negroes stuff. They call us Hebrews. They knew who we were. All right, stop sharing. Now, let me go back to teaching. And let me put, since tonight's teaching, because we're going to close out in a second. Let me go back to the Hebrew and we're going to close out. But let me put tonight's, this dude in the hot seat, share screen, is Canaanite. Billy, the Canaanite Carson, talking about Jesus' grandmama and all that, right? And this Jesus dude on the screen. Let's teach the Hebrew. Why are they all, what's this Hebrew? Why? Why? It's because the Hebrews, out of them all, there was a lineage through the Hebrews that stayed unwavering in the faith of their creator, one. And this belief, listen guys, was instilled by Eber himself. Most people don't have teachers on Eber, Habriyah, right? Eber, where the Hebrew word comes from. That's actually Hebrew, his name. This belief was instilled strongly by Eber. At the time that our ancestors was taking on the namesake of Eber, Habriyah, the polytheistic culture of Sumer and everything, of many gods, was what the whole world was worshipped. It covered the mass of the whole world. But the children of Eber, as the scripture calls them, Hebrews, stood firm in their devotion to a singular, all-powerful creator, which they called Yah, Yahweh, Yah in the original tongue. Later it became Yahweh, but Yah, right? Yah for sure, not Yahweh, right? Now, through the ages, this belief in this monotheistic creator from the children of Eber, the Hebrews, became the cornerstone of the Hebrew identity through the ages. And it builded a moral compass, and it distinguished this line. These are black, sorry guys, these are black people. This line, but it's not, the Ham is black people too. Canaan, right? So it's not because they're black, but they'll paint another picture and show you some other people. But it distinguished this line and gave them a moral compass, and it distinguished them from all the other nations on the earth, set apart. So y'all gonna learn about Eber. I don't want to end this without teaching our great grandfather, right? Nobody teaches about Hebrew. You don't understand where it comes from, Eber. Even in the adversity of all the conquering, a lineage of the descendants of Eber, Hebrews, remain steadfast in their commitment to their Aliyah, their creator, singular. We don't want to call him a god. He wasn't a god. Now, but the story doesn't stop with Eber, Habriyah. it continues on to his descendant Abraham and the gathering at Mount Sinai. The children of Eber's journey is marked all through history, through moments of divine revelation, through moments of transformation, and through moments of what they call sin, with slipping, when you fall back, falling and getting back up. The Hebrew story is a story of resilience, faith to their creator, and a lineage that's going to always come back to their creator. Now, the chosen people from Abraham's line descended from Eber, and these children became called Yasharal, Israel, later from Abraham's descendant Jacob, from Isaac. Okay? Now, the Hebrews had a connection with another group of people that has been kind of wiped throughout history. This group of people is called the Ipiru. Like Piru, like the Bloods, Piru, is Apiru. And these group of people roamed the plains throughout Syria and the lands of Canaan. They were nomadic. The Hebrew and the Apiru. And I think from my studies that the Apiru were probably Hebrew too, from Shem, Shemitic as well. All right? Now, the Hebrews through Eber created a distinct group, right? And they perceived foreigners differently from all others in the world because they had laws and statutes and they didn't waver from their creator.
Okay, I think he froze. I can just read the house prayer until he's back. And if he's not back by then, I'll just say a prayer. Yeah, Taj is moving. Okay. I read the house prayer, Psalms 148. It reads, Praise ye the Most High Yah. Praise ye the Most High from the heavens. Praise him in the heights. Praise ye him, all his angels. Praise ye him, all his hosts. Praise ye him, sun and moon. Praise him, all ye stars of light. Praise him, ye heavens of heavens, and ye waters that be above the heavens. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for he commanded, and they were created. He has also established them forever and ever. He hath made a decree which shall not pass. Praise ye the Most High from the earth, ye dragons in all deep, fire and hail, snow and vapor, stormy winds fulfilling his word, mountains and all hills, fruitful trees and all cedars, beasts and all cattle, creeping things and flying fowl, kings of the earth and all people, princes and all judges of the earth, both young men and maidens, old men and children. Let them praise the name of the Most High Yah, for his name alone is excellent. His glory is above the earth and the heaven. He has also established the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even the children of Yasharal, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High Yah. Okay, so he's still not here. Shabbat Shalom, Yahya. We thank you and honor you, and we praise you this day. This day is special. This day is set apart. This day is dedicated to both you and us. This day is a day dedicated to rest and peace. And we thank you immensely that we are breathing the breath of life this day, on your Shabbat day, Shabbat day. We are together in unison as a legion, here for your righteousness and your good, to exact your will, and your will be done, my Yahweh. We thank you for a time to be together, to sharpen each other. As iron sharpens iron, so does one sharpen the countenance of his friend. I think that's the scripture. And as we be sharpened, ourselves one another, in the revelations that you bring, may you be pleased. We thank you immensely, and we say Shabbat Shalom. Yaman.
Praise Yah. Shabbat Shalom. Thank you, Hakiyama. Thank you for covering the house. Y'all know they big mad. They shutting our whole thing down, right? But it is what it is. Thank you for covering the house, because we bringing our fruit. Now, guys, the reason why they don't want us to know we Hebrews, it's a reason. The reason why they keep attacking the Hebrew Bible and they transliterate into some English and Greek and Latin and making all these Jesus and Caesarea Borgia and characters, and they weren't black. The Bible says they was black. The Most High Ancient of Days had hair like the pure wool, and they want to ignore all that. The reason why they don't want you to know you Hebrews, because something come with that. Habriyah. In the book of Genesis 10 and 21, listen clearly. It said the sons were also born to Shem, Noah's son, whose older brother, well, he ain't older, his younger brother was Japheth. They be adding stuff in the scriptures, right? His younger brother was Japheth. Shem was the ancestor of all the sons of Eber. See, let me explain something to you. Why did the manuscript single out Eber? It went to his great-grandson? What is so important about Eber? But listen what the scripture says, guys. Shem was the ancestor of all the sons of Eber, the sons of the Hebrews. Shem was the ancestor to all of the Hebrews. Listen, guys, we ain't Hamitic, so-called black people. You're not from Ham. Some of y'all are. If you're Hamitic, you're from Ham. If you're Egyptian, if you Cushite, if you Ethiopian, now Ethiopian has some Shemitic people because Queen of Sheba with Solomon and stuff. But they Cushite. Understand? Now, and Japheth, the other nations of people. All right? But Shem was the ancestor of all the sons of Hebrew, the children of the Hebrews. All right? So that means Eber played a pivotal role. Now, within the Shemitic race, the descendants of Shem and Eber emerged as a distinct and exceptional group. A noble faith descended from Eber and Abraham, steeped in moral values that set them apart from all the ancient world. Now what I'm doing, I'm showing y'all why they keep attacking that book. I'm walking down now. Why is Billy Carson so focused on our book? Let me put him back on the screen. Why are they so focused? Why they ain't talking about the Quran and talking about this and talking about the extra hasis, that you're talking all this thing. Why you keep comparing? Leave us alone? Ain't nobody messing with you. Why are they so worried about our text? Because through all the ancient cultures, the descendants of Eber and Abraham from Shem, and their morality, their laws, separated them. They were the only monotheistic ones at the time. Separated them from all the other heathens, nations, polytheistic serving Anunnaki, fallen angel gods. The lineage of this Hebrew culture became sacred. Now, this existence of one Aliyah, one creator, paved the way for generations to follow through the bloodline, the lineage. Eber started the lineage of the patriarch. Eber was also a prophet and a teacher. Most don't teach on who Habrayah Hebrew was. His name is Hebrew, Eber. He was a prophet and a teacher. Eber started. That's why the book of Genesis said Shem was the ancestor of all the sons of Hebrew, Habrayah, Eber, because Eber taught our ancestors. That's why I singled him out. Eber set the stage, Habrayah. Now, the Eber, our great-grandfather, guided our ancestors into a righteous path to stay in one with the Creator. Because remember, all of our ancestors didn't stay on the righteous path. Because Abraham's dad, named Terah, he followed the Canaanite gods, Baal, Moloch, Anunnaki, Thoth, and all that. He was a Billy Carson on the screen. That's why I told Sister Kelly, I said, we got to be careful because it says all Israel ain't Israel. So this Billy Carson can be a whole Israelite, whole Hebrew. He don't got it. I don't mean he ham because he following these Thoth and Can, because Terah was sure enough Hebrew, straight from Shem and Eber. And he was whole following the Canaanites. So remember, guys, you know them by their fruit. All right? Yes, and we never murmured any other people to join our way of life. Never murdered anybody to, yes, Elder Taj Baliyah. Taj said we ain't never murdered nobody to be grafted into our way of life. So Eber, what's the name? Kept morality and righteousness, and he deepened our connection with our Creator, the Most High, in the belief in one Aliyah, one Creator. So Eber became the cornerstone of the Hebrews' culture and his spiritual influence by his relationship with the Most High. Shout out to our great-great-grandfather Habrayah. But they don't give Habrayah no enough respect. Praise Yah, we giving it out tonight. Eber, all right? He was a prophet and a teacher, all right? He played roles in the spiritual education of our ancestors, guiding them down a path of righteousness and deepening their connection with the Most High Yah. The Hebrew faith from Eber set apart our ancestors from all nations, defining our identity through shaping our moral values. When this time there was no morality in these fallen angel gods. Throughout all history, there's very few names that carry the weight and significance of Abraham. In the ancient times, they called Abraham the Hebrew. That was his title. They called him Abraham the Hebrew, the Habrayah. Abraham the Habrayah. So in the Hebrew, that would be Abraham ha-Habrayah. That's how you say that in the Hebrew. It was synonymous. Just the very nickname of Habrayam separated him from all the nations of the world by knowing he was from Eber, a Hebrew, a Habrayah. Okay? Now, the Abraham's faith and adherence to the monotheistic creator was a stark contrast to all the belief systems in the world in the day. All the gods in the pantheon of gods worshipped by all the nations, Abraham had an unwavering devotion to Yah, the single divine creator. And the foundation of the Hebrew identity stands on this monotheistic belief in their Aliyah, their creator. It is a belief system that rejects polytheism, the polytheism of all the surrounding cultures of the day, proclaiming the existence of a singular, ahad, one all-powerful creator. The Hebrews are the descendants of Abraham, inherit this faith from Eba and Abraham, and reject the worship of any false gods and idols. The faith of the Hebrews shaped the moral compass and distinguished them from all others. But the term Hebrew was more than just an ancestral label. In the ancient world, it was actually a badge of honor. It was known. It was a saying, oh, like the Hebrew. You know how you use something as a standard of excellence? A standard in the ancient language tongue, they would say something like, shout out to Judah next. They would say something like, oh yeah, he's Billy the Canaanite. He's Billy the Canaanite CARSON, Brother Judah. That's his name, the Canaanite, because he follows these Canaanite gods. They would say, oh, like a Hebrew. It was like a standard. That's how righteously moral our ancestors' lineage was. Now, there were some who fell off and went astray, but it was always a remnant. Okay? Yes, like the Spanish Inquisition, exactly. When they thought, like, yeah, they gotta have this. It's synonymous with greatness. See? Now, yeah, you acting like a Hebrew. Yeah, that's it, Taj. Right? Now, the faith and their moral from following the laws of the Most High, their actions, remember their fruit distinguished them from all the world. So it became a badge of honor and a testament of the unyielding commitment and faith to their creator. All right? Now, within the Hebrew lineage, here we go, we're getting somewhere. A sifting started to take place because these are the descendants from Shem and Eber, the Hebrew, and Abraham. And the sifting started to take place in the descendants of Eber, which would select out a certain lineage that will continue through Abraham's legacy. But Ishmael and Esau were deemed unsuitable to continue on the spiritual lineage. It was given to Isaac and Jacob, Yaakov, who became Yasharal, and who had 12 sons. And those 12 sons emerged as the chosen vessels of the Hebrew. I hate to say it because it's been taken over now. You say Hebrew Israelite, you think of those crazy people on the street corner and all that, cursing people out. That's the unrighteous among the Hebrews. See, you know them by their fruit. They're the Canaanite Hebrews, that stuff, right? But you can't change the true history. That's what they were. They were Yasharalite. Let me do it this way. Habrayah Yasharalites. In original Hebrew, that would be Yasharallah Habrayah, because it's written from right to left. It's read from right to left. It will be Yasharallah Habrayahs. That's how you say the original Hebrew Israelites. Yasharallah is the original for Yasharalite. That's Israelite, Israel. And Habrayah is original for Hebrew. Right? So now, this lineage got sifted because it had to be confined down to a straight lineage, and it wasn't given on Ishmael and Esau. They weren't deemed suitable to continue the spiritual lineage. It was given to Isaac and Jacob through his 12 sons. These lineage carried within them the spiritual fitness to carry forward the path that was established by Abraham to have faith in the Aliyah, to hear and do. That's the Hebrew. It's a language of actions. It's a people, a nation, a language descended from Eba, our grandfather, Habrayah. But Ishmaelites, Arabs, they're still Hebrews, but they're not Yasharalites. They don't come from Jacob. They come from Ishmael. They don't come from Isaac. They come from Ishmael's lineage. They didn't get the chosen to continue the lineage. The Mashiach, the only begotten son, not this dude on the screen, not this whatever this thing is on the screen, this Caesarea Borgia, the Messiah from the tribe of Judah, the fourth son. That ain't him. I'm sorry. He didn't come from Northeast Africa. All right? It would come through the lineage of Isaac and Jacob, Yasharal, Jacob. Now, these 12 sons carry forth in their lineage the faith and the spiritual to continue the legacy through Abraham. All right? Now, they, with each generation, the Habrayahs, the Hebrews, would grow and evolve, but then also would descend and follow other nations. So that's why they would continually get sent into different captivities. But a prophecy had to play out. It would be a remnant through this lineage who will keep the same faith of Abraham, of Shayam, Shem, and Eber, preserving the ancestral lineage through all the captivities, through all slavery. He said they will remember themselves. The Most High will leave breadcrumbs. He will remember, he will show them who they are. He will never let them be blotted out of history. He said, but Israel, I will never forget. See, the descendants, the lineage, okay? In the ancient world, the term Hebrew was so powerful, it was carried more weight than just an identification. Listen to this fruit, guys. It later became a derogatory term, a byword and a proverb. The Canaanites, the Egyptians, the Mitzrites, and the Philistines made the word Habrayah, Hebrew, a derogatory term, and to distinguish us from the pagan, the Gentiles. So the Canaanites, the Mitzrites, and the Philistines later made the word Hebrew, because it was a term of power, of morality, of righteousness, same way that they made the word Negro and Niger, which they turned to Igor. See, when you don't know who you are, Yaya Negro, you don't understand that there's power. It was a righteous word, and they turned it into a byword and a proverb. This is prophecy. So they turned the word Habrayah, Hebrew, the Canaanites, the Egyptians, the Mitzrites, and the Philistines into a byword that says they not Gentiles. So they popped up the polytheistic pantheon of gods, Anunnaki, Billy Carson, Thoth and Thoth, and said, for us, Spain and Portugal, who worship the one Aliyah, the Hebrews, it became a curse. like they did in Spain's daughter Hakyama. See how history repeats itself? Now, unlike all the other nations around them, our ancestors, the Habayas, followed a very distinct faith, and it adhered to a higher moral standard and code, right? So the perception of the Hebrew, it made people, the pagans around them, loathe them because they were comfortable in their sin. But the Hebrews, their faith, the ones who were following the Most High, going to court, and the ones who didn't, that's why they went into these captivities, all right? Because they made a covenant under Abraham with the Most High. It emphasized the way of life was such a stark difference to what the world was doing that it emphasized the commitment to their beliefs and the distinction held in their eyes to all the other civilizations. At the foot of Mount Sinai, under Masha and them, they would get a divine revelation. They would receive the sacred words of the Bible and the commandments that would shape the destiny. And this is because our ancestors, I want y'all to understand, throughout these paths and journey of our Hebrew ancestors, they kept transgressing and going to other things, and Most High would create new laws and say, follow this. That's why you get your law of Moses, right? That's where you get this stuff, right? That's when Mashiach came back and fulfilled the law of sacrificing idols and burning idols. They were worshiping their babies to Baal and following the Phoenician polyugaritic and all this type of stuff. Okay? So now, the Most High gave them a covenant. He said, now if you obey me fully and you keep my commandments, my covenant, then out of all the nations on the earth, you would be my treasured possession. That's in the book of Exodus 19. So that pivotal moment right there separated the Hebrews from all the nations and marked their distinction as the chosen people of all nations on the earth that was called to have a set apart, unwavering faith, morality, and adherence to his statute and laws so they could be the light to all the other nations, the light in the darkness. It separated them and set them apart in Exodus. He said, if you obey and keep my commandments, obey me fully and keep my covenant, then out of all the nations on the earth, you will be my treasured possession. Okay? So now, the Hebrews being chosen as a separate, set apart people and of all nations on the earth, it guided, it's supposed to guide their actions and shape their life, their laws, their communal life, with every step they take, their status as the chosen people, and their commitment to their aliyah and their commandments is supposed to signify them as some of the righteous among the unrighteous, some of the holy among the unholy, as in the world but not of the world, set apart, to bring the others to be by their works and their actions, to be a reflected light to others that are in the darkness. All right? He told them, he said, for you are a people holy to the Most High, Ya Aliyah. The Most High, Ya Aliyah, has chosen you out of all the peoples on the face of the earth to be his people, his treasured possession. Deuteronomy 7. See? It's in there, it's in the scriptures more than once. All right? Now, a very interesting part takes place in the Bible. it's the book, the word Hebrew disappeared, Habriyah, in some of the other scriptures. I think it was in the book of Kings is absent, in the book of Joshua, the book of Judges. It chronicles, those books chronicle the story of the Hebrews, but the actual name Habriyah doesn't emerge again into the book of Samuel. But when it shows up there, it takes a different twist. When it shows up in the book of Samuel, it's wielded by foreigners as a negative. It's interesting. Something make you go, The book of Samuel 4 and 6, 1 Samuel 4, says, when the Philistines heard the uproar, they asked, what's all this shouting going on in the Hebrew camp? So it's like in the book of Samuel, it unravels the narrative of the interplay between the term Hebrew and the children of Yasharal. It started to separate there. That's where the separation of it started to show. All right? So in all the other nations, as they worship all their pantheon of gods, the original ancient Hebrews never revered any god or goddesses of all of them. They adhered fervently to the worship of the Most High, their creator, Yah, right? And at that time, their monotheistic faith was seen as revolutionary. It was like it was like unheard of. They was challenging all the polytheistic beliefs of all these nations that was prevalent at that time. But then, some of our ancestors continually fell. In the book of Psalms 106, it says, they exchanged their glorious creator Aliyah, for the image of a bull, which eats grass. They forgot the Aliyah who saved them out of Egypt. He had done great things for them in Egypt. And they worship a golden calf, following after the Egyptian Canaanites. Billy CARSON. All right? Now, one part that sheds light on, most people don't know, is this Apuru. They were connected to our ancestors. They were wanderers. And it's really hard to find history on these Apuru. But the Apuru were wanderers in the Canaanite lands, right? And our ancestors were nomadic and wanderers, and they shared a lot of the same lands, all right? So I'm thinking that these Apuru were probably Hebrews as well. They're not really well known. Now, among the wandering souls, the Israelite Hebrews were very well established through history. The reason why Billy CARSON and them always want to downplay the Bible, the Hebrew Bible, not the Roman Catholic, the Hebrew, is because back in antiquity, our ancestors were so set apart in this pantheon. The whole world was full of polytheistic gods, all fallen angel. Remember, even from the flood, the earth was flooded continually. Nephilim, all these fallen gods. But there was a set apart line through Shem, through Ibra, Habriyah, and Abraham, and Yasak, and Yaakov, Yasharal. And then 12 sons, and then the fourth son would be Ya'adah, Judah, Ya'adayah, and the Mashiach, not this dude on the screen, will come through his lineage. And these group of people will be set apart from all nations on the earth. The Most High will make a covenant with them. And if they fulfill the covenant, they will be blessed upon all nations and be his image on the earth, to be the light in the darkness, to fight against the darkness, to bring his children who were born of him on the earth, which are not of their fold, not from Abraham's lineage, this natural branch chosen out. My children which are not of this fold, they would cleave to the house of Yasharal and be grafted in as if they were blood born. They are called to be the light in the darkness amidst all the fallen Anunnaki. And it ain't about color of skin, because Billy Carson looked the same color skin. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. All Israel ain't Israel, Yasharal. All black ain't your brother, he who keeps my father's commandments. And they made a covenant. And the covenant would, if they fulfill this, these blessings, you'll be blessed everywhere you go, blessed on the earth. But if you transgress this covenant, then you would be cursed. This is what happened to our people. They kept. Some would keep, some would transgress. More would keep, but it was a lineage, a remnant through all the generations who would always come back and keep the Father's commandments. And then our ancestors did the worst thing they can do, is when he sent his only Ya'ad's son, he allowed Mashiach to come to be the blueprint, the path for us. We was really losing our way, following Phoenician, Ugaritic Hebrews, and all this Phoenician, Greco-Roman, we Hellenists, we everything. We want a king. We want King Saul. We don't want them. We making golden calves. We want to eat as the flesh was yet between their teeth. We want forget his commandments from the first world before Adam and Eve sinned and transgressed. He sent his Ya'ad's son, his only begotten son, not that dude on the screen. I don't know. The Most High, the creator of the Hebrew Bible, did not send this dude. If he did, I wouldn't mind. I'm not a favorite of men. If this was the Mashiach, we had no problem serving this Jesus when we thought this was the Messiah. The so-called blacks. A lot of people still got them on their wall. You go in some black people's house, this dude's still on their wall. But now we read the Bible and rightly divide and find out this dude, who is this? And then you really find out who it is, it's even worse. So we ain't talking about this dude. We talking about the Mashiach from the tribe of Judah. You heard? The one that's blacker than black. Burnt brass as if it was burned in the furnace. The one that's burnt black with the white woolly hair. That dude. There'd be a lineage. He would come forth. And the descendants through him, he'll be the path back to the covenant. The original, the first part, not the laws of consequence, the laws of compromises with our sins from Adam and Eve transgressing, right? Creating Cain and all this murder and killing and flesh and eating and animals. Even in remember we read tonight, even in the Phoenician, Sumerian, they even said the lion didn't drag off the lamb, the wolf, no killing in the beginning. They all ancient cultures got their first narrative. Shalom, I see what you're up to. Shalom, King. See? So if this was actually the Mashiach, we had no problem serving him when we thought it was him. But those who learn the truth and don't want to serve who he really is, you're going to have to answer that at the judgment. I know you by your fruit. What are you really serving? You worried about flesh and blood. This ain't the Mashiach. Oh, forgot. Oh, I'm about to close out right now. I definitely forgot about Big. It's in the morning, right? Thank you for reminding me. All right. With that, that's going to conclude our study for tonight. Billy Carson reveals Jesus' grandma. Jesus Christ had a grandma. And he said, and you see how funny he is. He said she had a grandma, and she was she a virgin birth or whatever, immaculate conception, but then he didn't say nothing else about it. Right? Oh, no, thank you. It is Sunday. You got me thinking I've been messed up trying to stay up tonight. But my roommate's probably been like, oh, it ain't tomorrow. Because my day is, so thank you, it is. I get the rest. All right, praise y'all. It's Sunday. All right, now I'll be ready. So, all right, so he said Jesus had a grandma. Then he said Jesus was Thoth. He said he implanted pleats. They was on airships. They had a ray gun. He just said a bunch of crazy stuff, bunch of folio stuff. All right. So the moral of this story tonight is don't receive these people's knowledge of the tree of good and evil. His company is called Forbidden Knowledge. So he's telling you he's coming with serpent knowledge. Okay. So he's coming to destroy the history that no one wants the actual original Hebrews from Eber to awaken and keep their covenant so that they can take their rightful place in the blessings. The serpents want to continue their power. So they want to keep the children in ignorance. So this dude is a serpent seed. I don't care if he is a natural branch Hebrew. He could be a whole Israelite from Jacob doing his DNA. That don't matter. It ain't your lineage, guys. It's your work. It's your heart. That's why Mashiach said, get away from me. I never knew you. The enemy come from those in your own household. All Israel ain't Israel. These are scriptures telling you, warning you. You know them by their fruit. So I don't give a crap if he blackity black, if he Ham, Shem, Japheth, Israelite, Canaanite, Sidonite. He can be a chocolatite. I could care less. Right? He ain't of Yah. He an adverse to the Most High. I know that part because I know it by his works, his fruit. It's dark. You can see it on the picture. But look at this dude. He don't look all dark like that. Don't be fooled by images either. Don't judge a book by its cover. Praise Yah. His holy name is rightful order. Hopefully, y'all got some fruit from tonight's study. I put in 5.5 hours. Yeah, he a Pleiadite. He from planet Plebes. Planet, I ain't gonna say what I call that. But we got some teaching to do. We got some breaking down stuff to do. We're gonna bring truth to power no matter where it lies. We're gonna tell the truth, and we're gonna go to war with the darkness so they can shadow ban all they want. But the Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah is going to bust it. You know what it is.
Bust it, you know what it is.
Facts. We going to, Billy Carson, this one to you.
Bust it, you know what it is.
We done bust your doctrine, your thof. This fool said, rock him. Did this fool say the Rakamama Rakamaguchu, Rakam means calm, transliterates to Charles and Ra. So the funny part is, why are you transliterating? Listen to this. He transliterated calm, but he didn't transliterate Ra. You see? So he said, calm transliterates to Charles and Ra, and you're Ra's Charles. So the dude said, but the Rothschilds was in like the 30s or 20s or something. You talking about 2,000 years ago. And he said, how do you bridge that gap? Well, the keys to success is I used to have a business and I went broke. And I got someone gave me $30. I put gas in my tank, and the other one I got quarters, and I called people, and I became a multimillionaire. What in the we ain't playing with you, Billy Carson.
Bossy, you know what it is.
You keep your Canaanite devil worship, I'm coming after you. Facts. And I'm about to start labeling little videos and clips and putting his name and all that in him. I already got instructions. I'm coming after. We going after the darkness. Because he's spreading lies and this fallen angel knowledge to his people, and the children are receiving it. We are called to fight the darkness. Y'all hear me, people? Be a light, the fire of the Most High Yah. We going to war with all the darkness.
Bossy, you know what it is.
Facts. What'd you say, Shorty? Say it again.
Bossy, you know what it is.
Mashiach Assembly Mouse Ministries House of Yah for all y'all dark serpents.
Bossy, you know what it is.
Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Thank you, Hakyama. Thank you, Elder Taj Baliyah and Yanapa. Thank you, Yashiyaha. Thank you, all Mashiach Assembly Ministries House of Yah, for assisting and bringing the light and breaking this darkness, doing this work of the Father. I see most of y'all I see on Sunday. Oh, I see everybody who come on the live on Sunday. And for those in the investment group, for the live coin that's dropping on Sunday, I'm going to write y'all in the WhatsApp. Remember, I'm doing the live when that coin drop. All right, so don't forget. We got a coin. We're in the digital currency space, guys. The Most High, the world is going. You need to learn the words of the serpent. That's what I'm doing, Billy Carson, right? It says, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Learn the devices. So currency is going digital, so we are learning the digital currency space. We better prepare. Woe to those who don't prepare. So when they finally go all digital with their stuff, we already digital. We already got cold wallets and everything. Study, show yourself approved. Be wise of the devices of the serpent or you'll fall. So they got some dropping on Sunday, and praise y'all in the investment group. Y'all willing, we can do well on that. So we can continue doing the work for y'all's kingdom, preparing a place for his children. Woe to those who don't prepare. All right, I love y'all all. See y'all on Sunday night. To everybody else. We out. Shabbat Shalom. Thank you, Abba Yah. We put in that work for your kingdom. Praise Yah's holy name is rightful. Shabbat Shalom.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High.
watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He adds secures and